another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, get it moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
When you go to major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Okay now.
Okay.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody can pay up. If anybody follow move, my brother, chopper. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love, the refinery, navigator.
Unamdikano done the Sokoto Kiri Kiri. Unamdikano is a terrorist. No that he's the leader of IPOB terrorists. Killing people in the name of freedom. It's in the
all right. Enough of all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. That where am I? Where am I? Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you've had a. And please tell me if you're hearing me okay. Very important that you do hear me. Otherwise, there's no point. Is there? Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Of that. I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, one man went to Mo. The evening with one man went to Mo commences as he often does. I was going to say as it daily does, but it's not daily anymore now. It's whenever the spirit moves, whenever the time allows. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on like. It's so important that you click on the like button. It triggers the YouTube algorithm and then it helps the platform expand to. Thank you, Nigerman. So it's so important that you click on the like button. It triggers, as I said, the YouTube algorithm and then it helps the platform expand to newer, broader audience and then the conversation gets richer and all of that. The multiplier effect of all that. So click on the like button. The same argument applies to the subscription button as well. So for all of the reasons that you already know, click on like and subscribe. Please do that. Like and subscribe. We need to get numbers up. As you can see on your screen, we need a minimum of 10 new subscribers in the course of this session. If you are watching in watch back, please these things apply as well. Like and subscribe still if you are watching in watch back. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join us on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it again. So it's the first line item in the comment section. So if you want to come and join me on the screen and exchange thoughts about the subject matters of discussion, then click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard right there. It will bring you to a studio space, as I said. And as soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. So, like, share, subscribe. Make sure you're sharing as well. Not sufficient enough people share the links. You need to really be sharing it in your social media spaces so the audience can expand. So, like, share, and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, as I said, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream. The dollar sign at the bottom of the stream. It invites you to donate towards the session. So do that via that dollar sign. It should be flashing. It flashes often enough as a reminder. So the dollar sign at the bottom of the comment section is the super chat button. And most importantly, say hello as you're coming in so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. You wonder why I have the time to do all this. It's because I have no friends that I do this. So be my friend for the moment that we are together. So say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back to you. Then we start it off with niceties before we get into the ghost bath. We started off with niceties before we get to the ghost bath. Saying hello is Ufoma Michael right there. It's often Agbado Martinobu that is always the first to say hello. But the Ufoma beat him to it in this. So that's Ufoma Michael right there. So good to see you, Foma. That's Jojan right there, or Jajon. So that's Jajon right there. The moonlight sometimes as Niger man. So good to see you, my guy. That is Omoniyi Kaye. Omoniyi Kaye right there. So a regular on the platform. So there he is right there. That's Abdul Mumuni Adana right there. He lives somewhere in Saudi Arabia, if memory serves. So as you are saying hello, be telling us where you're joining us from as well, so we can see just how wide the spread is of the platform. Just because we know that we go as far as Japan, because of course one of our favorite voices, he lives in Japan. We know that we go to China because we got people coming in from China, the Middle East, all over Europe, the United States and Nigeria, the four corners of the world. We've even had people join us from Afghanistan. Could you believe Nigerians living in Afghanistan? So tell us where you are watching us from, just so we can know how far and wide the spread is. And also, if you have shared the link, tell me in the comment section that you have shared the link. So a whole raft of so many things to go through. Shall we start it off with the headline piece? Let's start it off with the headline piece. So I'm going to bring it to you from here. If you can't hear the audio, please tell me, because I've downloaded it to play to you as well. But I want to stream it right from the source so we can interrogate and interact with it. So let me know in the comment section if you can or cannot hear this. So we start it off, kick it off with this one.
Ports Authority for its decision to shift operations has criticized the Nigerian Ports Authority for its decision to shift operational focus from Lagos ports to the Warri Port Complex, arguing that the problem lies in the authority.
So that is an aid of. Let me know if you can hear that audio player, what you say. Let me know. Otherwise, I'll be running commentaries on things you cannot hear. So that's Global joining us from San Diego, California. I wonder if you know Man of Prestige. He lives there. The person that Ojope is talking about is an aide to Sanwo Olu, who has so essentially the voice of Sanwo Olu through some of his aides, through one of his aides. He has now come out into the space to tell us that, because apparently, allegedly, the Nigerian Port Authority, they are shifting their operational focus out of Lagos into Warri, because of course the tension on that Lagos port is too intense. So they're shifting their operational focus, which is to say they're not moving their headquarters, but they are somewhat headquartering in parallel in Warri as well, to expand the scope and give Lagos a little bit of respite and all that. So they're shifting operational focus somewhat from Lagos to Warri, and this somewhat seems to rankle the Lagos state somewhat, because of course they want that operational focus there, because with that comes money, taxation and everything. So here is Sanwo Olu via the voice of his aide warning the Nigerian Ports Authority not to open up any thriving port in either there's no sea in the southeast, so not to host any thriving port in the south. So we take it from the beginning. That's the backdrop to the story. So we take it from the beginning. so you have a better understanding of it.
Has criticized the Nigerian Ports Authority for its decision to shift operational focus from Lagos ports to the Warri Port complex, arguing that the problem lies in the authority's policy flaws rather than Lagos ports themselves. Adekoya Hassan, Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu on transportation and logistics, stated that while the governor has shown unwavering dedication to addressing port congestion, the NPA's policies remain a significant obstacle to achieving seamless cargo movement within the Apapa Port corridor. In a post on X, Hassan listed multiple toll points, inefficient e-call-up system, favoritism and racketeering, abuse of power by senior officials, and misinformation.
So the reasons why the Nigerian Port Authority are giving for wanting to move operational focus from Lagos to Warri is because of the difficulties of transacting in Lagos. Lagos is a tiny little space. It doesn't really have the space. It doesn't have the infrastructure to handle an entity like the Nigerian Port Authority, or to be the main hub, to be the sole main hub of shipping into Nigeria. So Lagos, it just does not have the infrastructure, and they want to move operational focus somewhere else. But the Lagos State authorities, they're saying, look, all of these things that you are quoting as the reasons why you want to move, that people are not able to get their containers out quickly and all of that because of the congestion within the Lagos space, that look, if you had followed the rules as agreed, these difficulties would not be there. Because the reasons why, if you look at it actually, the reasons why there are difficulties with getting things out of the ports in Lagos are multiple toll points. So after you've paid your levy to customs and excise, as you leave the parameters of the ports, you get stopped multiple times. All of that, one, it slows down the movement of your goods, one, and then it adds a toll on it, which has to be passed on to customers as well. So they've identified that inefficiency of the e-call-up system. So this is a very expensive system that they've set up, but they've let it go to rot, of course, because it stands in the way of corruption, favoritism and racketeering, abuse of power by top officials, false narrative. So these are the reasons why they want to move the port from Lagos to Warri, and these also the reasons why the Lagos State space is pushing back against it.
Information circulated through truck unions as major factors sustaining the gridlock. He argued that if these policies were reformed to reflect present economic realities, congestion at Apapa would be drastically reduced, eliminating the need for what he described as an unpopular decision. Now, the governor's special assistant urged that the true situation be presented to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stressing that the NPA itself plays a central role in the persistent congestion of the Lagos port corridor.
Like decentralization, which is that we can't have all major economic activities, especially where logistics are concerned, being centralized, concentrated in Lagos or in Abuja. Especially with where the ports are concerned, Lagos is usually the focus. So I believe that the points being made by the commissioner are...
There is no reason why we can't have all the major commercial activities concentrated in just one space. If you look around the world, that's the norm. The major business activities in France concentrate in Paris. The major business activities in London, in England, even in the United Kingdom, not just England, concentrates in London, because that's where the central focus is. So there has to be one, it's like a one-stop shop sort of a thing. So that's the global norm. So I don't know what Vimba is saying, but it is perfectly the norm that major business activities in terms of governance and international business focus on one city. So I'm not quite sure what Vimbai is saying there.
to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stressing that the NPA itself plays a central role in the persistent congestion of the Lagos Port corridor. Like
decentralization, which is that we can't have all major economic activities, especially where logistics are concerned, being centralized, concentrated in Lagos or in Abuja. Especially with where the ports are concerned, Lagos is usually the focus. So I believe that the points being made by the commissioner are valid, that the decongestion, especially we've been on this Apapa matter for so many years, that needs to happen. However,
nice one. So I don't see, and this is basically what the Yoruba people are doing to Igbo people, in particular Southeasterners in Nigeria. They don't want to give us Seaport. They want everything to be in that their Lagos. But at the same time, they'll be saying, oh, you have to go back to your place. Go back to your place. They'll be destroying Igbo people's houses in Lagos. But
all right. That lady goes on to give us a commentary. Already we know where she's going, just from how she started. But there are viable seaports in the south. There are no seaports at all in the southeast for reasons that the southeast has no coastal line. So that's that. But no, Lagos State actually pushing back against the Nigerian Ports Authority moving some of the businesses of Atinkan Island to the ports in Warri. So that gives somewhat some credence to the people that have been complaining that there's somewhat of a bias looking to stymie and hold the south and the southeast in perpetual flux. So hopefully you understand that. So let's go from that to other matters. ADC coalition is shaky over unresolved zoning arrangements. So here is Peter Obi coming out as we start to build up and gear up towards the next election. He's actually come out to tell us that it still remains a full card carrying member of the Labour Party. So that's Peter Obi then, somewhat telling us that you can somewhat conclude that he's telling us then that he has no intentions of joining the ADC. So in to all intents and purposes, we'll still have the same sort of field that we had in 2023, in 2027. It'll be Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Tinubu, and then you have Showore and the rest of them doing their thing. ADC coalition is shaky over unresolved zoning arrangement. Your friend, not mine, Peter Obi. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election, has said that the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition is weakening because it has not resolved issues surrounding zoning and the rotation of key political offices ahead of the 2027 polls. So yes, I think they are already, because I think David Mark is their chairman, isn't he? And I think, is it Omishore or whoever is their secretary? So they've done some bits, but the real thing that needs to come out then is how are they going to by the way, the ADC is only about the presidential race, by the way. I'm not sure that there'll be too many governors coming out of that space. Maybe they have some, maybe they won't. But the whole party is geared towards the presidency. Well, are they going to use a zoning formula in terms of zoning that presidency to a particular region, and then that region produces the candidate? Or are they going to have an open field, which is to tell you then that article gets the ticket? So that's the question really that Peter Obi is asking with this particular media output that's put out. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, has said the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition is weakening because it has not resolved issues surrounding zoning and the rotation of key political offices ahead of the 2027 polls. Obi spoke during an interview on YouTube with Advocacy for Good Governance on Wednesday, stressing that the coalition needs to establish clear internal agreements and a unified vision for the country. Today, I am a member of the Labour Party, okay? And I subscribe to the coalition, the ADC coalition. for the 2027 election, and I believe in it, he said. But as much as I believe in it, I need to know the fundamentals that we all agree to respect. But in all this, there are some fine lines that we need to respect, where things must be done properly, where we must sit down and talk about where we're driving the country to. Obi said certain questions remain unresolved within the coalition, particularly concerning how top political seats will be shared. Today, we have what we can say are unsigned agreements about the presidency, unsigned agreements about rotation of offices, which is why if you say this person will come from here and this person will come from there, all those things need to be organized. So what Obi is saying essentially is that it no longer trusts a gentleman, although you can't even describe Atiku Abubakar as a gentleman, though. What Obi is saying in essence is that he no longer trusts a gentleman's agreement which the ADC space. They need to formalize things to say exactly what what form of operations and what form of agreements and arrangements that they have in a formalized, publicly known manner, so that there is no ambiguity and there is no room for Atiku to play sly fox. So if you read between the lines of what he's saying, is that irrespective of what they're saying behind closed doors, he wants an agreement that guarantees that this, that, and the other is what will happen. So essentially, he's telling them, give me the ticket, or I cannot be part of you. Today, we have what we can say are unsigned agreements about the presidency, unsigned agreements about rotation of offices, which is why if you say this person will come from here and this person will come from there, all those things need to be organized. He said the reason why it needs to be organized is if you don't do it, you create confusion for the future. He expressed confidence in the caliber of political figures involved in the coalition talks and described former Vice President Atiku Abubakar as his leader. I respect all those who are leaders there. Of course, our chairman, David Mark, is one of those people I respect, to be said. I believe he has the political sagacity to lead the party, and so many others we have there. People like my own leader, Atiku, someone I have all my respect for, who I believe believes in the good of Nigeria and wants the best for Nigeria and all that. When asked if he will continue to support the coalition, even if he's not elected as its presidential candidate, Obi said his motivation is national progress, not personal ambition. I am not desperate to be president. I am desperate to see Nigeria work, he added. So that is a non-committal commitment. If if there was ever such thing as double talk, if Obi doesn't get that, because Obi has given us the assurance that he's going to be on that ballot in 2027. So if he's not giving that ticket, there's absolutely no point in being there. So that's just is as simple as that. And it's all about how they intend to zone that thing. So if they are zoning it to the south, then it goes to Obi. If they are leaving it open, because we know Obi doesn't primary well. I don't think Obi has ever even run a primary. I think he was just handed the ticket at the Labour Party, wasn't he? The ticket actually went to Patu Tomi, and then when Obi crossed over to Labour Party, they just handed him the ticket. So that's how Obi ran it, and he ran away from the primaries in PDP. So Obi doesn't primary at all. So what he wants is the assurance that they will give him the ticket, and if they cannot give him that assurance, then he will run with the Labour Party. That's essentially how we have to interpret that. So that's essentially how we have to interpret that. It looks as though the pressure is now getting to shake Gumi somewhat. He breaks silence and it goes somewhat against the terror space, which is a turnaround in his usual from his usual public utterances. Sheikh Gumi breaks silence, speaks out on sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. So here is Sheikh Gumi now for the first time in known memory, criticizing somewhat the banditry space. Controversial Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has broken his silence on the lingering allegations surrounding the sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. And by the way, it's coming out in this manner because the Americans. There's something. Let me actually play you something. Let me play you something. So if you, if this Sheikh Gumi made that comment off the back of this, let me watch this, and then you understand why Sheikh Gumi made this comment. So watch this, and then I'll read Sheikh Gumi to you again.
Investigation, the highest level, with the consideration of declaring the Sokoto Caliphate an international terror organization. And treated as such. Predator drones and Tomahawk missiles go a lot further at stopping this stuff than sanctions ever will. And that's what's warranted here. It is a genocidal regime. It is a terrorist organization. Amen. And finally, focus international efforts, focus attention on restoring the internally displaced. Justice and restoration. Again, this will prevent as many as 5-6 million from being radicalized in the next 5 years. It's existential. We must focus on the internally displaced. Not just as human beings, not just as Christians, but it's in our vital national interest to do so. And the restoration of IDPs to their rightful.
So that's the Americans then pushing. And by the way, that's the obedient lobbyist in America. Something Arnold, I think his name is. He was the one that pushed Trump into making those threats against Nigeria. So he's now pushing now for the designation of the Sokoto Caliphate as a terror organization. So there are so many things that I disagree with the obedient space. In fact, I am diametrically and instinctually opposed to anything that the obedient space stands for. But on this particular matter, if that guy can get that designation to designate the Sokoto Caliphate as a terror organization, I'm fully on board on that. I'm marching in with that process. I'm endorsing that particular petition. My signature, I've always thought that the Sokoto Caliphate is a terror organization. I think we all know that anyway. I'm not quite sure that there are many Nigerians that are not of the thought that the Sokoto Caliphate is a terror organization. So it is off the back of that we're now seeing this volte-face, this about turn from Sheikh Gumi, because of course, if they start to designate the Sokoto Caliphate as a terror organization, then they will start to individualize what is going on in Nigeria, and then the Americans will start to identify particular names as names of interest. And if they go down that road to identify particular names as names of interest, there's no parameters that they will use to arrive at names that Sheikh Gumi will not be the first name on the list. We already know the rogue list now. Sheikh Gumi, El Rufai, the usual suspects, Issa Pantami. We all know the names of the terror sponsors in Nigeria somewhat, or the terror advocates. So that's why now Sheikh Gumi is doing this about turn in his public utterances. Sheikh Gumi breaks silence, speaks out on sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. Controversial Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has broken his silence on the lingering allegations surrounding the sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. The Kaduna-based scholar, in a strongly worded public prayer on Thursday, called for divine punishment on anyone benefiting from the bloodshed ravaging the country. His remarks have once again placed him at the center of national conversation on insecurity. Gumi offered prayers via his social media page, asking God to expose those responsible for the violence and unrest affecting so many communities. He declared that Nigerian or foreign who profit directly or indirectly from terror attacks should face God's anger. According to him, such persons deserve immediate punishment, provided the innocent are not harmed. In his words, Ya Allah, whoever initiated or is behind this insecurity and bloodshed in Nigeria, whether foreign or citizen, or has any benefits, material or otherwise, or is even happy that people are being fired, or willingly did nothing to stop it, may your divine power be exposed and your anger poured upon them and punished immediately without harm to the innocent. Amen. Say Amen. The post immediately generated reactions from Nigerians, many of whom questioned Gumi's choice of words and revived long-standing debates about his association with bandits. Some users accused him of being sympathetic to criminal elements, whilst others simply echoed the prayer and expressed hope for accountability. Responding, so that's Gumi right there, trying to somewhat extricate himself from that terror space. He lives in fear of Trump, and he should be in fear of Trump. US to impose visa ban on individuals linked to alleged Christian genocide in Nigeria. So now, as they start to do that visa ban, then that starts to give us then the list of the sponsors of terror in Nigeria. So if the Americans are saying they are banning XYZ for reasons that they believe that they are one of the people orchestrating Christian genocides in Nigeria, then that automatically puts that person on the terror sponsor list. So that's where all the fear is coming from Gumi and the rest of them. US to impose visa ban on individuals linked to alleged Christian genocide in Nigeria. In a statement on Wednesday, December the 3rd, US Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the measure, okay, let's take it from the top. The United States government has announced plans to impose visa restrictions on individuals accused of orchestrating or supporting violent attacks against Christians in Nigeria and other countries. In a statement on Wednesday, December the 3rd, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the measure was triggered by the mass killing and violence against Christians by radical Islamic terrorists, Fulani ethnic militias, and other violent actors in Nigeria and beyond. Rubio said the new policy invoked under Section XYZ of the U.S. Immigration. Oh, I beg your pardon. I think my hold on. Oh, all right. Give me 1 second. I need to plug something in and unplug something. Let me just play you a little bit of let me play you a little something whilst I plug and unplug something, just so we don't suddenly disappear from the screen. Let me play you Tinubu's campaign something. All right, so that was Tinubu already distributing his campaign materials. So yes, where were we? Yes, the U.S. imposing visa bans on the alleged people with links to terrorism in Nigeria, which is to tell you then the sponsors of terrorism. The United States government has announced plans to impose visa restrictions on individuals accused of orchestrating or supporting violent attacks against Christians in Nigeria and other countries. In a statement on Wednesday, December the 3rd, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio said the measure was triggered by mass killing and violence against Christians by radical Islamic terrorists, Fulani ethnic militias, and other violent actors in Nigeria and beyond. Rubio said the new policy, invoked under Section XYZ of the U.S. Immigration and Nationality Act, would allow the State Department to deny visa to anyone having direct, authorized, significant support, participated in, or carried out violations of religious freedom, including, where appropriate, their immediate family members. The Secretary of State referenced President Donald Trump's earlier directive, noting that the United States cannot stand by whilst such activities or atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It added that the new policy will apply to Nigeria and any other government or individuals engaged in violation of religious freedom. The decision came amidst heightened concerns in the United States over alleged attacks on Christian communities in Nigeria. So as soon as they start to as soon as they start to make it known that somebody is on that visa ban list, then we can automatically then place them on as sponsors of terror. But it looks as though some respite coming from the United Kingdom. Former UK President Boris Johnson in Nigeria to show support. Ex-UK PM Johnson in Nigeria reassures foreign investors. So I wonder how much it costs to bring him in. Former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson on Thursday declared he felt perfectly safe during his visit to Nigeria, dismissing negative security reports that had preceded his trip to Owerri, the Imo State capital. Johnson made the statement whilst delivering the keynote address at the Imo State Economic Summit 2025, hosted by Governor Pope Uzodinma. I want you to know that when I decided to come to Owerri, I read some things, and there were people saying there may be some security problems in Nigeria. Have you heard that? And I said, well, I am going to go anyway. And let me ask you, do you feel safe here today in this conference? Yes, we are all safe, and I feel perfectly safe. Thank you, Governor, for what you are doing, Johnson said. His call came amidst abduction and gun attacks in some parts of the country. President Bola Tinubu declared the security emergency. So that's Boris Johnson. I think Kashim Shettima actually went to meet him there, and he had some glowing words to say about the Southeast. Is this it? Is this Kashim Shettima saying glowing words about Southeast?
I'd love to ask him questions.
No, that's not Kashim Shettima. But I did have the clip, but I don't have it immediately to hand. So yes, that's Boris Johnson somewhat showing solidarity with Nigeria right there. Yes, do I want to show you this one? No, I think we can later. Oh, let me show you a bit of data actually. Let me show you a bit of data. So this is some data coming out of Nigeria. So you know all those things about they used to talk about the bag of rice and all that. So it looks as though things are improving somewhat in Nigeria. Top 10 staple food items that declined in price as of September 2025. So the infamous where's the infamous bag of rice? Where's the bag of rice? The price of a bag of rice is now the measure of the Nigerian economy. Where is rice? Okay, let's take it from the top. Bag of white gari is now 27,000, which I think is not unreasonable. Bag of brown beans is 95,000, which is a bit steep. A bag of olonye beans is 80,000, which is still steep. A gas refill, so for people cooking with gas, it's 13.5, which is still unreasonable. White maize, a bag is 60,000, which is unreasonable. Ovaltine, with 3,000, which is even that is well, that's somewhat reasonable. Tomato, big basket, 35,000, that's just unreasonable. Tomato, they go to tomato oval one, and then another one is 45,000. A bag of yellow gari is 32,000. Bag of mama gold rice. Okay, so that's the infamous bag of rice now. So a bag of rice now going for how much is that? Where is it? I just moved from there. A bag of rice now going for 65,000 in Nigeria. So people often like to counterweight it against the minimum wage. They'll say, "Oh, how much is the minimum?" Nobody actually buys rice by the bag. But I certainly have never bought rice. I live in Kent. I've never bought a bag of rice. You buy XYZ kg, and then which you use up for like about 2 months thereabout, and then you buy another XYZ kg. Is the other so and I think they sell rice by the Derika, isn't it, in Nigeria? They sell it by the paint paint can something. What's the measure again? But certainly not by the bag. So nobody buys rice by the bag. And it looks as though inflation is falling in Nigeria as well. The economy is looking green after 1 year. So headline inflation now from 34.8% to 16.05%. Food inflation, so that's the headline inflation. And then the breakdown of it, food inflation has gone down from, this is within a period of a year, by the way, has gone down from 39.84%, 84% to 13.12%. Real GDP growth. So the GDP has gone up marginally by 1 digit from 3.89% to 3.98%. So at least that's an upward curve still. Exchange rate down from 1,600 to the dollar to 1,400 to the dollar. Foreign reserve up from $40 billion to $44 billion. So a lot of things actually happening that is positive in that country, but all of it lost in the funk of this insurgency that we're experiencing at the moment. So all right, so that's all that. Let me play you the clips that I have, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. Here is somebody from the southeast mocking Nnamdi Kanu.
You want to say something? You want to say something? Wait. Yeah.
Name one Yoruba man that isn't corrupt. Name one. Name one.
Okay, me Shonu there. Let's see they worry you. Me Shonu. See Matt. Like person wey like to shop akara. Now so that Matt still carry a reach Sokoto. Say name one. Make I give you one, eh? Make I name one for you. I will name one for you. Justice Omotosho one. Yes. Because that man, that man saved Kanu, and no, we go drag him. We go drag him. Now that capital punishment, I Kanu supposed to collect. Yes. No be life imprisonment. We don't want life imprisonment. Say no to life imprisonment. Say yes to capital punishment. Yes, now. See, Matt. Kill them. Find them. Now so he marks the sharp. She no finish. He no finish now. No finish. No finish. You say the way it's in the pay me, say they no give her that capital punishment. So they just so much you will still talk and saying go protect her. Saying go protect her. Now why they send and go to Sokoto now to protect her?
You know, I've often spoken about something on this platform. I've always described a set of people as the silent majority. And it's not even a new phrase, so I'm sure you're all aware of what that is. But I've often, in the Nigerian narrative, described a set of people as a silent majority. So that silent majority, broadly in the Nigerian space, there's a silent majority. We see it in the elections. We see it in everything that happens in that country. There's a vocal minority that pushes the conversational space with such energy and verve that you, if you are not clever enough, if you don't understand the nuance of the Nigerian space, you may get swept up in the narrative of that vocal minority. A good example are the obedience. They're a vocal minority, but the silent majority never really speaks to anything. One, for reasons that they don't want the palaver, and two, that nothing has changed outside of how they want things, so they have no reasons to speak. So if you transmit that logic into the Nnamdi Kanu space, they'll tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is the voice of the Southeast, but Nnamdi Kanu certainly is not the voice of the Southeast. There is a vocal minority that propels that Nnamdi Kanu narrative with passion and with verve. And you know, if somebody has passion about something, they push it with all of the energy that they have. So that's that Nnamdi Kanu narrative. They tell us that if you go and sample the Southeast, a good 90-something% of them are in tandem with Nnamdi Kanu's narrative. That's not actually true. And with the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu now, that silent majority voice is starting to come out to speak to a different narrative coming out of Igbo land. So we saw that guy mocking Nnamdi Kanu there in that clip, asking him to shut up. But let me play you two more clips. Then you see that the thinking mind in the Southeast and the good abundance of the Southeastern population are thinking minds. The thinking mind in the Southeast is not at all on board within the Kanu narrative. I'll play you two more clips to that space so you get an understanding of what I mean.
Okay, you're telling someone to come and support a movement or talk about a movement that he initially is not wanting to be part of. The Biafran movement is not something that all Igbos are in support of. So stop trying, I need people to stop trying to mash us into one. There is a divide already on this movement. Before IPOB, there was MASOB. How did MASOB run their agenda so peacefully? But when it was time for the IPOB, we are having chaos. The East is not what it used to be. We can't travel anymore. The UGMs are in play. The ESN are in play. My state is in shambles because I am from the same state as he is. You can't come out on Mondays anymore. You move, you get killed. Why is nobody saying anything about that? We are more worried about one man who put the whole of the East in disarray for doing the wrong thing. There's tyranny, there's treason. Are we going to advocate for a tyrant? You want a cessation, you do not go about it the legal way, and you put everybody's lives from the East into okay? You're telling someone to come and support.
So when I talk about the silent majority in the Southeast, that's an example of that. So articulate, highly educated, presentable, quite clear in our mind what our thoughts are. So that is who we know the Southeasterners for, not the wildlings that you see on social media just gnashing at the teeth and howling at the moon. That's not the Southeasterner. The Southeastern person, the typical Southeastern person, was that young lady that just spoke. And to that space, where did she get all that wisdom from? So this is another space. So you know, we're going through three demographics in the Southeast now. So we saw this young guy.
You want to say something? You want to say something? Wait. Yeah.
We saw that young guy rejecting the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, and then we saw this young lady.
Okay, you're telling someone to come and support a move.
Rejecting the Nnamdi Kanu narrative, but if we go to the demography of the seniors within the southeastern space, you'll be surprised that an abundance of them also rejects the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. So let me tell you this one as well.
You can't go to a court and abuse the judge, even if you are innocent. You can't go to a court and start telling the judge he doesn't know the law. You know the law more than the judge. And this, I'll be honest with you, this judge was very lenient. He was very nice. I'm telling you, this judge, your Motosho, whatever his name, was very nice to Kanu. Most judges in Nigeria will not give him license. They will have put him to death sentence. I can tell you that.
Really?
Yes. I'm telling you for fact.
So this is not a laughing matter. Right?
There are 1,000 videos of Nnamdi Kanu making threats, ordering people to burn Lagos down, bomb Murtala Oil. He said he was going to go to Abuja and kill Buhari and bring his head. The problem with Igbo people, there is no unity. Igbo people have no unity and they don't like each other. That is a fact. Igbos don't.
So those are the sort of voices that I mean when I talk about a silent majority. So still on the theme of raging against the machine, here is the North pushing back pushing back against no less a figure than a very dark man. Watch this.
VDM, we know you're against the North, but I've been very hypocritical about it. Come out playing. Come out playing. Come out playing. We know the sides you are on. Come out playing. There is no need to beat around the bush. All right? The northern part of Nigeria doesn't have education. Who told you that? Who told you that? Is it because the northern part of Nigeria are so free enough to allow everybody to infiltrate? Take cameras and capture every hook and cranny of northern Nigeria? Should we go to villages in the south and see the number of people that are uneducated? The number of youths, the number of pregnant children that are pregnant at the age of 11, 12? Should we continue to spread everybody's wrapper outside and expose all our secrets? Stop with this nonsense of being the northern savior. You are not the northern savior. Arewa Africa finka wallahi. Cikin ɗan arewan da ba su da hankali suke biye mishi. Wai wani nonsense racial movement kullum yana looking opportunity ya kaskantar da arewa. Who told you Arewas are not educated? Who told you that they need education in Arewa? If you're truly sincere about the need to help Arewa, you know the problem Arewa has. And you know what Arewa needs. Arewa does not need all those your nonsense, your biased analysis. Northern Nigeria has a lot of manpower. I myself personally, I would advise that the regulation should be put on education, mostly even in Nigeria. What have the Western education, the certificates that are...
Oh, all right, so that is some Laraba or Aisha to pushing back against the patronizing tonality of very dark man when he's speaking about the North. Let's go on to the new now chief of defense pleading his case with the Senate.
So starting with the issues of General Uba, very unfortunate for a brigade commander to be captured and shown the way they did. It's really unfortunate and it's very painful. I want to assure Nigerians that we will not stand by and see terrorists have the capacity to do such. We're going to go after them fully, working together with all the security agencies and all the NDAs that I've said. We're going to investigate fully. So I know the Senate has established a committee to look into that. The armed forces also has a way, and then from the defense, we're going to make sure that we continue with the oversight over their activities. No indolence, no act of cowardice will be entertained. We're going to make sure that we follow them critically to see what they are doing from the commanders down to the troops. They must be professional. I was wondering how the general himself was alone when he's supposed to have his own troops with him. So there are questions that need answering. And I can assure you, sir, we're going to get to the bottom of this. We'll find out what happened, who are those involved, including that one for the children at Maga. It is unfortunate that the troops will be there and then will leave and shortly something happened. It is unacceptable. And I can assure you, sir, we're going to investigate and all those found culpable will face the law accordingly. And we'll make sure that we monitor all the activities of the armed forces and the security agencies, make sure that they remain very, very professional. Any information that comes will be treated adequately and make sure that the troops also take action as quickly.
So that's the new chief of defense staff, not chief of defense staff, or the new minister of defense are talking a good game. A lot of people are pinning a lot of hope on that Christopher Musa. Hopefully, he has the capacity to deliver. A lot of people pinning a lot of hope on him. And by the way, please, people, make sure you're clicking on like and subscribe. Very, very important that you are. So click on like, and then if you are not already subscribed, please subscribe, like and subscribe. Let me play you one more clip. This is let me just play it. This one speaks to how the insurgency was used to chase Goodluck Jonathan out of office, but the people that took over now are now being consumed by the insurgency that they created.
It is what is called nemesis and karma. Jonathan was blackmailed. Using what? Using Boko Haram. By who? By desperate politicians who are out for power at all costs. They were all over. They went to America, they went everywhere. They want Jonathan what? Removed. Jonathan, being a gentleman, fully aware that he was being blackmailed, went and even congratulated Buhari. He stepped aside. 10 years down the line, Jonathan must be laughing in his private bedroom now. 10 years down the line, Jonathan will feel vindicated now. 10 years along the line, they are reaping exactly what they sow, that of blackmail, that of hate, that of desperation for power that they planted 10 years ago, they are now harvesting. It is karma at play. It is nemesis at play. The same politician now that are running helter-skelter, contributing $1 billion naira, spending trillions of naira, buying drones, are the same people that blackmailed Jonathan. Therefore, it is a warning that every day could be for the thief, one day could be for the owner. You can continue to blackmail, you can continue to intimidate, you can continue to arrest, you can continue to pretend, but a harvest day always awaits the pretenders, the blackmailers, and the intimidators. This is the rule of God. This is the law of God.
Right. So that was a northerner, by the way, speaking the narrative of karma, that the people that used insurgency to chase Goodluck Jonathan out have now created a monster that they cannot tame. We play the K-Guys music, we see if anybody turns up. First, the K-Guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbesheme death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Tony Africa. Good to see you, Tony. The excellent Zita in the house. Good to see you, Zita. And then Red General C.G. Musa joins us, otherwise known as Ola to his friends. So good to see you. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody else hop on? Anybody else hop on? We started off, kick it off with Zita. If she's ready to go. Zita, Wagwan. Zita. What's going on?
Oh, are you starting with me?
I was, if you are ready.
Oh, no, I'm not ready. Let another person speak.
All right. Let's kick it off with okay, Tony. Let's kick it off with you then, Tony. So yes. What are you looking at? Pardon me. The Americans looking to start imposing visa bans on individuals linked with Christian genocides in Nigeria, and I was suggesting then that as soon as they start to release names of people being denied visa, we start to put them on the sponsor of terrorism list.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Long time, huh? Yeah. I just had to appear today. Yeah, I had to start to because because the Nigeria matter, the scatter belly, make person no good there. So anyway, so it's just too crazy that I don't believe in all this visa ban for individuals or whatever, because I don't know what is it that we can't just get our ass together like, as black people, that we have to be waiting for white people to come and tell us how to do things right, and then this Trump, the so-called Trump threat is actually bearing some fruits right now. You know what I'm saying? I can see that the government is now, getting the so-called government anyway. I don't believe in government, but anyway, they are trying to do things right now. Which is, it's just too crazy. Woman, I don't know, after so many years that black people cannot, we still rely on white people for survival. If we don't move over to white people's land, we cannot get a good life, And then sometimes, yesterday I was so shocked that my daughter, a teenager for that matter, was even telling me what is happening in Namibia right now. So after looking at Nigeria's situation, and they was blaming her country here, that Germans don't care about us, why they not also put in some effort like the Americans are doing. You see that the Americans are doing a great job with the British white people. So this is crazy. Why can't we, people like us, why can't we, we're in the minority. So you see that some professors that do come to your platform here, they will still be arguing, blindly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to mention any name here, especially during the later wars. Even some women here too, they will be saying that Nigeria is a great place. Anybody should talk that on our country. What is great about a race? Look at Namibia the other time. Election. The 7,000 people were tied. Just for that mullah. That mullah Mush from the Sokoto Caliphate to be there as president. That one would not land me to that.
Namibia?
Yes. That, if you see what happened there, I was telling you.
Hold on, there are Fulanis in Namibia.
Yes. Yeah, they also. Oh, it's all over now. They are spread all over. It's even the president. She was the vice president to the guy that developed Namibia. And then, no Namibia, sorry, Tanzania, sir. Sorry, the Namibia is a Germany, it's a German territory. But my daughter was looking at Africa system yesterday, and then so she was sending me some screenshots from Namibia also, what is going on there. But anyway, sorry, what I was referring to is about that woman in Tanzania. An election that took place last month, or was it 2 months ago? 7,000 people were fired. You know what I'm saying? But the police, they are police and so they are just like what is happening in Nigeria, what is happening in Uganda, what is happening in Kenya, everywhere, Ghana, everywhere. There's no democracy in Africa. You know what I'm saying? And we actually don't need democracy. This is what I keep saying. We don't need democracy. What they are doing in Nigeria right now, I think the right thing, that we said warlords. But the next step for this guy to take is to cancel this so-called parliament building. They call National Assembly, because we didn't know this they're just scraping us dry. We don't need, you cannot develop a country with all these, bogus salaries. These
So,
guys
so
are getting.
the people don't need representation. Is that what you're saying?
We don't need. They don't actually don't represent us now. Do they represent us? People that don't go there unless once in 4 years. People that don't care.
Yeah, but it's not a case of scrapping it now, Tony. It's a case of making it work better.
No, they cannot. They cannot because our brains.
Hold on. If you scrap it, then what happens? How do the people get a voice in how they are?
Thank you, sir. The ministries will do their jobs, sir. The ministries, like in the military now, military regime, the ministry, the local government is there, the state government is there, governors or administrators, whatever you call them. You don't need all these parliamentaries, the parliaments at the state or federal level. Just, disburse the gate to the ministries of work, education, finance. We guide them, audit general, or the auditors and the inspectors. That is what all we need to develop.
How do the people get their voice heard by the government?
We are not getting our voice right now. Be heard. No way.
No. Let me ask you: should the people get their voices heard by the government?
No, we don't. No, we are not getting it now. Our voice are not being heard. Be heard right now.
No, that wasn't the question. I said should the people get their voices heard by the government?
Somehow, but what we need is that the right things be done for
hold
us.
on now. Is that yes or no? Should the people have their voices heard by the government?
But I don't think there is our voices are being heard right now. But who is making that possible then?
But Tony, you're an educated man now, and you understand English
Yes,
now.
sir.
I said
Yes, sir.
should the people have their voices heard by the federal government, by the people ruling them? Should they?
It ought to be. It ought to be. It ought to be. I get your question.
Hold on. If it ought to be, then how should it? How should that happen? What system will enable that?
But the system is not going to work in Africa. That is what we are talking about. Because
all right, just carry on.
Let me tell you one man. Today, do you even know who is your representative? What are they do? Look at that Natasha now. That Natasha, with the two-face this thing. Look at the other Natasha that day. It's always mass groups everywhere. Look at the state assembly. What are they doing for the people? Look at your state house. What are they doing for the people? Look at national assembly. What are they doing? They are just there. Then they just buying lands in a foreign country of Abuja. They are buying land, building their homes. They don't go. Even our traditional rulers are now buying lands in Abuja. Which is part of the Sokoto Caliphate.
You're talking about the system not working.
Yes, sir.
So what I'm asking you is that should the people have representation so that their voices can be heard? You said yes. And I'm not asking you what system would enable that. So don't tell me about the failures of
the system that will enable that is the system that is not a non-monetized system. Like people like you, myself, and some a few of us that are good here, going back home to participate in government, and we give the infrastructure to the people. Go and look at I don't like a situation whereby you have to be begging the government. Look at what happened yesterday in Osun State also. Like our governor Adeleke, he said that, okay, I'm leaving this party. Just look at how the things are being. It's just monetized system. Wastage of money, woman. Everything just money system. Should we be begging people to come and build our roads? You know what I'm saying?
Tony. There are certain personalities on this platform that I won't say they frustrate me somewhat, but I would struggle to wrap a cover. Like someone like Solly or yourself, even you are very, very good at rattling out the fault lines and the people to react and all that. But when people start to ask you about the workings of your ideas, you cannot seem to navigate that. You said the people should have representation. The system that we have at the moment is some sort of a parliamentary system. You said that's not fit for purpose. So what replaces it? So what replaces it? Otherwise, you just want a dictator that people don't have.
I get you. I get you
What
one.
are you proposing?
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What I'm proposing is like, woman. Look, I told to restart the system, and then a breakage of the country. Like Tinubu is doing his best right now. Is trying to restructure or whatever. Then afterwards, we can be able to restart. That's what we're talking about. So it's just too crazy. Like, I too ashamed. I'm ashamed. Like. All of us to go to white people's country to come and work, and they be bragging about having their passport, and then say that and then even some people that claim to be senators in Nigeria are even helping our citizens to get visa so that they can go to Japan. What kind of country is that? No patriotism. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then woman, the system is just too crazy. Like, I said that even my teenage daughter will be snatching some screenshot of what is happening in Nigeria right now, and how the America is trying. They are praising Trump in Germany. Yeah, they are praising him. Say that Trump should go and do their things there. That they also expect Germans to be doing better. They say that they are surprised that the Germans are not able. They don't think about black. Then I say, yeah, that is the case that Africa was shared in Germany, in Berlin. So those kind of things. So look, you can't hide it from the children. That's what I'm talking about. That what is different? How are the Chinese, the Asian people, the Indians are doing it? That these people, they are not more intelligent than us. Why can't we get our ass together? Look at the way people pronounce money in Nigeria, woman. You have to be shocked. People talk about millions, billions, $billion every time. It's not the way. It's just so crazy. Even the first topic now, my head just goes don't scatter now. The first, there was a topic that I wanted to address. I don't know where you started the program from.
All right. Do you want to? Yes, I know. So do you want to speak to us about Sheikh Gumi?
No. Sorry. Thank you very much. Now it's about the port system, the seaport.
Yes.
Yes.
So Olu riling against
thank you.
the Port Authority moving their operational base to Warri.
Yes, sir. That's where when I say that we are brother, me and you, we are brother. Some of us are traitors. Can you just imagine that Sanwo Olu who is from a Benin Warri there? This guy is not a proper Yoruba man. Oh. He's from Shakiri and Edo. The uncle still live in Benin. This guy brought up there. He was born in that area there. That Lagos is a free place. They can come and become governor. This guy. You see something that is going to benefit his grandparents, his siblings, his people that are living in Edo and Delta. He's not going to go, against it just because of money. At the end of the day, he's going to die and leave all this money behind. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to job. But I'm happy that Tinubu has got the best thing. You know what I'm saying? That I keep, reiterating that I believe I have confidence in the Tinubu's team. What am I, I keep saying it every day, that this guy, you may not like Tinubu, but his team, I always refer to them as the Nahuru boys. Don't forget to, because it was the last man standing, who was holding the flag down for Awolowo before he went away, Chief Nahuru. So I believe in this, all those Udwaran group, all those Fashola group, all these names now that are with Tinubu. I have a very big confidence and a hope on them that they are going to do the right thing. And exactly look at how they are just doing everything right now. Even once upon a time, one of your best friends here that's coming from the north, he said that yes, once you are born, you're already a Muslim. You remember? So you were trying to cut him, but anyway, you let it because one of your favorite guest panelists here.
Hold on.
Yes,
Are you talking about Hassan?
Just forget, when he said that we are, that's where this Sokoto Caliphate now be referred to as a terror organization.
No, hold on.
Yes,
in Islam, it's not Hassan saying it. That's the doctrinal line of that religion. That's the doctrinal line of the Islamic faith. Islam believes that just if you don't understand it, then let me explain it to you now. So
I didn't see. I didn't listen.
Yeah, so you just have to don't chuckle or anything.
Okay, sir.
Islam believes that everybody is born a Muslim. That's the belief system of that particular religion. That every human being is a Muslim. So if you go from any other religion into Islam, let's say you go from Hindu to Islam, or you go from Christianity, whatever, to Islam, then they'll call you a revert, not a convert, but a revert, because they are saying that you are reverting to what your religion was anyway, not converting from another religion to another. So it wasn't even a son saying that. That's the doctrinal line of that particular religion.
That was not how that I grew up to know it, because in Ibadan and in Lagos, people always say that, oh, yes, sir, Jesus Christ, the other one is the other one is the, we're all the same. That's how we were brought up. Okay, so nobody should come and be sugarcoating any or bringing other meaning into it. That is, it's just that this is the belief of this Northerners whom I'll be fighting so hard that we should separate from, so that we can be fellow countrymen, fellow Africa and neighboring countrymen and women. We cannot stay together with these Northerners, because that is their doctrine or whatever their belief is. So strange, because we are brought up. I'm an Edo person. I'm like a Yoruba person from Ibadan. I'm from Edo person. We have Muslim in Edo and Yoruba land. We don't believe in that. They will tell you Isa, Abi Isa. They will give you the other names in the Bible, and this. They always try to come together. If you go to any family, you see Muslim and Christian, the same mother, the same father. They are having different things.
You don't believe in what? You don't believe in what?
They don't believe in one religion, say that I be the main, say that now Muslim I pass Christianity, now Christianity I pass, but that is the southern Nigeria. But the Northerners, they want to come and put that in your head. That's why I love Trump now. That is not forcing them to, to trigger that what I'll be fighting for, to cancel Sharia in Nigeria. Remember now, my agenda here now. They have to cancel Sharia. They have to cancel all those their Hizbah police or whatever you call them. Then if they want to be with us for, at least until the time, just to get started, until we start to separate, because the country is going to break up anyway, but without war. That's what this current bunch of warlords are doing right now. I like the way Tinubu is doing it. Don't want an outbreak of war. I think it's treading slowly, slowly, that we can be able to separate the country, because the Northerners are ready to go right now. I think they love their Islam so much, their Islamic version, or their version of Islam so much that they would like to be in their own country. You know what I do? We surrender Abuja for them, And but hold on, sir. Thank you. But I want Sanwo Olu to know that I hope that listening tonight that it's a disappointment to the people of the Sapele water drinkers. I told you, it's the Bobo, he had not correct. What they want, anything you do in Benin or Wari or anywhere within our area there, it's the same thing. So why should you be going against developing our area? You know what I'm saying? Just because you want the Hausa port to still keep it, that this Papa port is still be over Hausa. Just like the way Obasanjo also dealt with the Nigeria Airways, it's so that that's exactly what Tinubu is doing right now. Let them decentralize it, let them decentralize it, because to move container from Apapa to Ikeja, it passed to move container from the price is more than moving container from China to Apapa. So talk less of from Benin to Onitsha to Port Harcourt to everywhere. So thank you, sir. So thank you very much. I did German for you. I say thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I say go.
All right, thank you, Tony. So that's Tony.
Kudos to Tinubu for that. Kudos to Tinubu for that. Okay, for that move. Thank you, sir.
All right, but thank you, Tony. So that's Tony, of course, the inimitable Tony. So we're going from Tony to Zeta. I think we may be able to follow Zeta probably more than we're able to, because Tony functions at a frequency that is higher than most of us, but we can just about hold on to the coattails of Zeta. So Zeta, the floor is yours. So a lot of things going on. So sorry, leave Tony alone though. So that's the first super chat. Then slugging night out with Tony. So Zita, the floor is yours. We're talking about Sheikh Gumi somewhat in panic, now riding against the terrorists for reasons that Trump is telling us now that they're going to be banning visa applications from people linked with terrorism. And then there's also a push to have the Sokoto Caliphate designated as a terror organization. So there is that. And then Peter Obi is distancing himself from the coalition for reasons that they cannot seem to get their act together. And then Sanwo Olu riding against a seaport moving away from Lagos, the impact on the Lagos economy. So those spaces are more. So you take the floor. All I said with you as well as Tony. So you guys give me about 5 minutes, but navigate the conversation amongst yourselves. Give me about 5 minutes. Precious data.
Okay.
Mama, don't run away. Don't run.
Let me start with
Well, sorry, I'm not running away. When I want to Tiba face, I'll let you know. But carry on.
Okay.
What did Showolu say? Hello?
Okay, let me play you what he said. It's only about a minute. It was somewhat arguing against Seaport going from the focus of where is it? It was somewhat arguing against Seaport leaving Lagos. That was essentially
Was he leaving Lagos or opening another seaport elsewhere? Which one? Are they removing seaport from Lagos to
no,
elsewhere?
they are not removing. Oh, okay, let me play.
Has criticized the Nigerian Ports Authority for its decision to shift operational focus from Lagos ports to the Warri Port Complex, arguing that the problem lies in the authority's policy flaws rather than Lagos ports themselves. Adekoya Hassan, Senior Special Assistant to Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu on transportation and logistics, stated that while the governor has shown unwavering dedication to addressing port congestion, the MPA's
Okay.
So they want to move operational focus from Lagos to Warri for reasons that Lagos is getting increasingly difficult to be the main hub of that particular enterprise. But then, of course, the impact on the Lagos economy is making Sanwo Olu rile back against it via the voice of his aid.
Yeah, I don't even, I don't understand what Chowolu's problem is, because if you have a situation you cannot handle and somebody is giving you a better solution, I don't know why you're rejecting it, because it's not that they're going to remove totally the oppression from Lagos. It's just that they're going to share it, from what I understand. But the problem I have with that is the logistics in the sense of road transportation. Because Warri is not actually a business hub. In the sense that, are you going to tell, Woma, let me be honest with you. One thing that is going for Lagos is proximity. Do you understand? To some of the African countries. Okay? And then the security, and then the cosmopolitancy, if there is a word like that, of Lagos. Now, Warri don't have that. So easy to open the operation there, and they will now start struggling on how to take it to another place for business. Because we don't really do have perfect rules. So it's not all about saying it, it's all about making it happen. Do you understand? So I don't know, but that's my opinion on it. I don't see anything wrong in Nigeria having 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ports. It doesn't matter. But the thing is that the proximity, even if he has to go through Lagos, other ports has to come. What kind of road do we have in Nigeria? Do we have good train stations? Because those goods has to be sold. At the end of the day, it's not all about saying, let me have a port. You can't have a port that you cannot sell things there, and you still have to go and look for where to sell it. Looking at the security situation in Nigeria today, you don't expect foreigners to come all the way from their country and dive into Warri or dive into Rivers State or dive into Anambra State. I'm being honest with you. Lagos, the proximity give them an edge, I must say. If there is any port to be opened, I will be thinking of Calabar because Calabar have that kind of similar proximity. So I don't know. Another one is the one in Chad, those lecture stuff, blah, blah, blah. But then, that's my own opinion about it. If they can sell it in Warri, that would be fine. If Warri can be as busy as Lagos, that would be wonderful. If people can travel all the way from Niger, all the way from Benin Republic, Burkina Faso, Togo, Ghana, to get into Warri to buy goods, that would be marvelous. So it's not all about opening a port anyway. That has always been the challenge of opening other ports. Next topic, please.
Please, interject Suma, that she shouldn't be always against our people. You know, we want to decentralize, to take container to Onitsha from Lagos. It's too expensive. And a lot of involved corruption on the road. A lot of killings on the road.
Do you know?
What are you doing?
How do you know?
Worry not part of the old Benin Kingdom. Hold on. It's Worry not part of the old Benin Kingdom that was established before Lagos. You know what I'm saying? Why are you talking? You know what's called Worry? It's good for the proximity to Onitsha, to everywhere, to even Calabar, just at the extreme end of Cameroon. Why are you always going against your people? After that, you call people, they call you demo. You say people, they call you this or that.
Now, she asked for the next topic, and you are firing. Well, she asked for the next topic.
Oh, Mabinu, my brother.
No, so if you understand,
make sure they talk, they go.
Hold on. If you understand the next topic, talk. Madam Sita, have you spoken on this Gumi that breaks silence on
what did he say?
This, yeah, I think he's now praying for judgment to fall upon those people that are sponsoring terrorism and those people that benefit from terrorism.
So Pepper. It be like say they don't tell her.
Yeah. So probably
Ola? Is it Ola, right?
Yeah, this is General Musa friend.
That your General Musa will not do any jack. Forget all those things.
Now, see. No be only his wife is going to be prayer warrior. No, I think some of us we are going to back in with a lot of night VG and other stuff. General Musa must succeed you. He's one of my candidates for 2031. The campaign starts now.
Let me talk my gibberish.
Oh yeah.
See, Ola. To be honest with you, this idea of fighting insecurity, more especially the type that is in Africa today, West Africa and the Sahel region, fighting it by chasing around the foot soldiers that run around to do the havoc is actually ridiculous to somebody like me. Because in as much as those foot soldiers go about buying people, they too, their sponsors, their life does not mean anything to their sponsors, because if they die, the sponsor will now recruit another person. Now, that is one. Secondly, running around trying to buy them is like you are trying to spend money wasting weaponry and ammunition. As I have said this before here in this platform, I'm still gonna say it again. Like me, hate me, I don't care. You see those weapons, those idiots, smelling idiots that you people see with a lot of money in their hands, but they look like somebody who has not eaten for 5 days. They look haggard, they look dirty. You come close to them, they stink. Now, if you look at those weapons they are holding, I repeat myself again, no individual on earth can buy those weapons in large quantity. It's not allowed. And no company that manufactures them can sell it to them. Period. So the question now is the question we should be asking, not your Musa, because all those idiots are corrupt. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they are part of the problem. I was thinking Tinubu is going to do what Obasanjo did. Fire them till you have a corporal one rope. And you elevate that corporal one rope to start the action. That's what I thought Tinubu is going to do. Retire all of them. Take them home. That way, the people, information, because information is key, they're not going to know what is happening again. And that way, you can handle them, their sponsors. Because this thing, look, Ola, the insecurity in Nigeria is no longer, yes, it's insecurity because people are being buried and people are dying and houses and properties are being lost. But I will comfortably say that the insecurity in Nigeria is no longer be called insecurity, but it's supposed to be called a business. A booming business.
Madam, the thing is this, the fact that General Musa...
Let me make this point.
Okay.
Yeah, Ola, check private chat. Yeah.
Gumi, those people who give those boys that kind of sophisticated weapons should be the one to be paid. Honestly, sincerely speaking, not those boys. And I stand by it. Those people using them, helping them, sponsoring them, arming them are actually the people to be paid. Because the moment you remove the root, all those things will fizzle away. If the bullets stop coming, they use the one they have in their hands, that's the end. So I don't know all this dilly-dallying running around. It's a simple thing to handle. You don't go about chasing the boys all over the place, throwing bomb and killing both, buying both civilians and the people you are chasing, releasing information, wasting our lovely military, young military men and women, disgracing our military, sending them on giving them a command to go for a mission and telling the idiots to go and waylay them. We shouldn't be hearing such news. It's not working. I don't believe that your ridiculous Musa, is he not the one that went to Senate that saying he should bow and go? If not that Akpabio said, look, this thing is no longer a joke.
They did not do bow and go.
But
Peter.
somebody said they should do bow and go.
Let me play you
I'd love to ask him questions at a time like this. So if we come here and we do politics of bow and go, this is not a period we should say bow and go. Even Donald Trump is on our neck. We have not yet.
So it was quite pointed that they don't want to do bow and go. But if, also in that mix, let me play you this one as well. They are asking that the Sokoto Caliphate be designated as a terror organization.
Immediate investigation, the highest level, with the consideration of declaring the Sokoto Caliphate an international terror organization. And treated as such. Predator drones and Tomahawk missiles go a lot further at stopping this stuff than sanctions ever will. And that's what's warranted here. It is a genocidal regime. It is a terrorist organization.
Amen.
And finally, focus international efforts, focus attention.
One man.
Yes.
That is the dumbest thing I have ever had.
But which one? The Akpabio one or the
No,
Sokoto Caliphate?
saying the Akpabio one, it was somebody that said they should bow and go. Somebody stood up to give a motion that those people should bow and go. And Akpabio said no. That's how that one happened. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody saying Sokoto Caliphate should be designated as a terrorist organization. In the first place,
You
what
don't
is
agree?
Sokoto?
I agree, oh, by the way,
I
but
don't
carry
agree
on.
with
Yeah.
such rubbish. By the way, what is Sokoto Caliphate? The guy should understand what Sokoto Caliphate is first before he should speak that his gibberish. Designating Sokoto Caliphate. This
Utmada Fodio, Madam, Utmada Fodio, Ilorin, Auchi. Think of what we are suffering there right now. That's what we are talking about. 150 years ago. We need to disseminate them. We need to destroy them. Lock all of them up there in Sokoto.
First of all, find out what is Sokoto Caliphate now before you designate them to terrorists. Is it because you have had a word called Sokoto Caliphate? You said, okay, let's designate
They
Sokoto
are talking
Caliphate.
about the structures being oversighted by the Sultan of Sokoto.
So that is what is called Sokoto Caliphate, and it should be designated as terrorists.
Yes.
You see, one man, let me be clear. At times like this, honestly, sincerely speaking, for somebody like me, I wouldn't be beating about the bush. If you think there is somebody in Sokoto Cali among who is a Sokoto Caliphate, what do they call them again?
Sultan or Sultan of Sokoto.
There is one name they call somebody who is
Emir.
Well, whatever. If you think somebody there is constituting nuisance that is causing the insecurity, pick him up. Period. That is it. There have never been in my lifetime as a Nigerian where Sokoto Caliphate got up and said they are a group fighting anybody. Not in recent times. So for somebody to go to a foreign country, put to Nigerian flag and say he's asking for Sokoto Caliphate to be designated as terrorist group,
You don't
actually
think
do
the
not
Sokoto Caliphate?
understand what he meant by that.
Well, I think
Woman, you
we
know me.
understand.
I am for justice. I don't care who it is for or against. That's why
Yeah,
most people don't like me. And when I speak, they think I'm taking sides.
No, we understand what it means. There is, without equivocation, a lot of the insecurity in Nigeria traces back. We know that the insecurity are largely coming out of the Fulani stock. We know that it's a faith and land and dominant based insecurity. And we know that the overlord of the Fulani state is that caliphate oversighted by their sultan. So that's the structure right there now. So we cannot say we don't know now. We know
But
the
Mr. One Man, I agree
Yes.
with my visitor here that the problem is not the Sokoto Caliphate or something, because even before this Sultan of Sokoto, the old Sultan of Sokoto, God rest his soul, Mohammed Basido, he was very strong against insurgency. As a matter of fact, he with the Emir of Kano, they were very Ado Bayero, rest his soul, they were very vocal against what was going on, and they were fighting against it with the resources that they had at their disposal. So the problem is not the Sultan, it's the person who is sitting as the Sultan of Sokoto, which is this current Sultan of Sokoto. He's the major problem, not the Sultanate itself. That's my opinion.
No, I think that sultanate should be dismantled. Personally, I don't know. What do I know?
But then when the previous
But one man, would you want them
Sultan
to pass through
one man.
Alafia for your position? Sit. Do you
One
want
man.
The
One
Olafia
man.
for your position
One
has
man.
been vulcanized now.
that statement is the most
let
ridiculous
me-
thing I've ever heard in the last 50 years.
One man, you see.
You don't think the sultanate have
when
us
you
terrorism?
wait now.
The current Sultan, yes.
I know they don't. He doesn't.
Different things.
Wait. Why am I saying that? The person
The
should
institution,
understand.
is evil. The institution.
Why am I
They
saying
broke
that
Sharia.
the Sokoto, the person should first of all understand what is Sokoto Caliphate. if you understand what is Sokoto Caliphate, you shouldn't be saying they should be designated as terrorists. If you think somebody among them is doing something wrong, pick the person up, because Sokoto Caliphate is a embodiment of political, cultural, religion, traditional, and ethnic group put together.
Conqueror. They are conquest. They want to conquer Nigeria.
To become that caliphate. So are you going to designate, I'm trying to find another thing in Nigeria that is like Sokoto Caliphate. Is it Oduduwa? Or where is the one that fought war some time ago? Is it the Olamas or which one? Or the Bini? You will wake up because probably insecurity is coming from there. You say designate the whole of that empire as a terrorist group. You don't do things like that now. Abba. If you start designating things like that, one day you will even find yourself designating your kitchen as a terrorist organization. You don't do things like that. In fact,
Madam, sorry, they are not indigenous. Benin and Oyo Empire, they are indigenous. If they carry war or whatever, that is indigenous. So go to Caliphate, they come from the Fujat Jalon, they come from Gambia, Senegal, Sudan.
Madam Zita, I agree with you. Like I said previously, the problem is not the Sultanate. The problem is the Sultan of Sokoto. The previous, I know the old Sultan of Sokoto, God rest his soul, Mohammed Masido. I used to go to Sokoto a lot. And I know growing up, he was very vocal against against radical fundamental. He was very, along with the old Emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, God rest, who I also know personally, the family personally. They were both, God, it's sad that both of them passed away. But they were the last vestiges that were holding that region from succumbing to what it is today in terms of what's going on. So that's why I said the problem is not the Sultanate. The problem is the Sultan of Sokoto. That Sultan of Sokoto is a very useless Sultan of Sokoto. As a matter of fact, they're supposed to, like Madam Zita, like what you said, they're supposed to arrest him by right now, because he's the one that's been protecting Mayate. What's the name? Is it Mayate Allah?
Mayate Allah, yes.
Exactly.
I thought you were a Southeasterner. Why are you so sympathetic to?
No, I'm a Southeasterner, but I grew up.
I'm not being sympathetic.
Not you, Zita. I was talking to AI.
Yeah, I'm a Southeasterner, but I used to go to the north. I used to go to Kano. I used to go to Sokoto. I used to go to Borno. So I know some of these people. It's sad because that's why I said when you went to my, it's very complex. It's not that it's complex. It's very nuanced. Like I said, the previous Sultan of Sokoto and the previous Emir of Kano, they were both they were very strong. They were very against fundamentalism. So the problem is the current Sultan, even the current Emir of Kano, Sanusi. Yes, he's talking about this, but I could tell that he's not. I don't know what.
It's a fundamentalist. Lamido Sanusi.
Yeah, I don't know what Sanusi is doing.
Woman, if he's a fundamentalist, I can assure you, when Donald Trump started this madness, it was that Sultan of Sokoto was the first person that was called. He ran to Aso Rock because he knew what he was doing. So why don't you handle it? Why would you start fighting kingdoms? Why would anybody designate a kingdom? Because that caliphate is like a kingdom. Why would you designate them as terrorists? That sounds very stupid to me. Honestly, if the king, who is the sultan in charge of that kingdom, is misbehaving, you handle him. Period. I remember when the other one that died before the other one, before this one, Obasanjo stood up and said he is going to be the last strong Savannah Nigeria would ever had. And I think he died in plane crash or something.
Yeah, that's Mohammed Masido. That's what I'm talking about. That I know personally.
He died in plane crash. I think so.
What's the name of the aircraft? Is it Bellevue? Yeah, I remember when he died in the air crash. It was very sad.
So people claim anyway. Let me shut up my mouth.
A
So
lot of people actually believe a lot of people believed he was spied,
yes, of course. Now,
Yeah, he was.
Rosita, sorry, can I just one man? Let me just chip in this. So if you designate Sokoto Caliphate a terrorist organization, what will you designate the Saudi Sultanate? The Saudi Sultanate that killed an international journalist in the Turkish embassy,
Yeah, the
fight
house
the
of
man,
Saud.
cut him into pieces.
uh,
The Saudi Sultanate that is committing genocide against Yemenis, the Saudi Sultanate that is also sponsoring Wahhabism, man. So what is wrong with this obedience slash IPOB? They thought the man. They say, "Hey, praise the Lord." Which Lord are they praising?
So sorry, guys. I'm going to drop. You guys shut it down when you're done. I thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Zita still has the floor. Move it round.
who is in charge?
I think
Ola,
Zola or Patoski.
Ola and Patuski.
Patoki is not here. It's General Bacha. General Sani Abacha that is here. Okay, Mama, Zita, please continue. General Musa, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know if anybody can. I said
I can hear
continue.
you.
Okay, so I don't know what is going on in life. Since I started monitoring some situations, I noticed that people seem to to accept what somebody they like or somebody they tend to be in the same camp with. They seem to accept what he is doing. But if the person they don't like and is not in the same camp with them do the same thing or even do it better, they will still don't like it and fight him. And I don't understand this word today. Is it that people don't have information or they pretend not to have or that they or both or they pretend not to understand what is going on? Now, you mentioned the Saudi. That action was not from the, will I say, caliphate. That action was an individualistic action.
Yeah, Mohammed and MBS was the one who.
If we want to put that action on somebody, it's an individualistic action, and it doesn't want nothing on earth worth somebody's life. But sometimes in life, most people think the only way to solve their problem is to take out somebody. More especially if the person becomes too difficult to handle. I think that was what happened with that journalist. I think he has some information he's been collecting money from, just like Nnamdi Kalu. And that's the same way they called him to come collect while he went. And I'm just saying, that's my own opinion. I'm not saying it's the fact. Because you cannot invite a journalist like that. He will walk in, not that he's coming with all his gadgets and everything. He will just walk in. So what was he going? What did they tell him to come and take? Nobody is telling us the modular operantus of the invitation that make him walk in there. So that's not what we should be discussing. It's not on the caliphate. It's an individualistic something. And it happened. The same thing with what is happening in Sokoto State. That man, they call, whatever you people call his name, take him. The sky will not fall. I don't even know why they're playing. Look, Ola, so many people are leaving this planet Earth too. You people don't understand. Without accountability, Nigerians are being wasted without accountability. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't know who these people are. I don't know, because you people say they want to convert us to their religion. Okay. Little kids sleeping, you go there, use machete them. Is that conversion? Is that conversion? I'm asking you, Ola. Will you call that conversion? Hello?
Allah no day.
Will you call that conversion, Patrick?
Egbon, Patuski, are you there? Both of them.
AI, will you call that conversion?
I don't. What conversion?
That you say, you see, when things are happening, people usually give it a beautiful name.
Mhm.
They find a reason and give it to. People believe strongly that the thing that is happening in Nigeria is jihadist movement. They want to convert Nigeria to Islam. And then I ask a
It's
simple
more of an
question.
economic and business thing than more than a religious.
Oh, so if children are sleeping in this room and somebody come to machete them, will you call that conversion?
That's not conversion now.
It's not conversion now.
Massacre.
So that's why I am not buying
That's
most of the propaganda coming out of this thing. It's not working for me. It's not working. If they cannot
Well,
find reason,
Madam Zita, the reason for that crime is not just one, a linear thing, okay? Be it conversion based on what they believe on their religion or ideology, for money or for terrorism, whatever the reason may be. That's just one of the many reasons why they're doing it. And just like, many times when people, like institutions or individuals, right, they set out to do something, but eventually the idea or the focus for which they set out to do a particular something may change over time due to different reasons.
yeah,
I
you're
don't
right.
doubt.
You're right.
Okay, I don't doubt from the beginning that it was all about conversion or the spread of Sharia law and this and that. But eventually, they are human beings. They become corrupt also. Now their focus is like on terrorism and kidnapping. So conversion is part of it, believe it or not.
Yeah, you're right. You're
You
absolutely
might be right. You might be right. Because, my dear, I am sick and tired of this, honestly. I am
right.
sick and tired
I
of
was
it.
even expecting this General Musa. I'm expecting that maybe Tinubu will give him the carte blanche to say, you know what, here are the names. Do what you want to do about it.
No, those things are not supposed to be given to such a person. I just pray that they will take them out. When I mean take out, I mean Kasam Soleimani style and Muhammad style. That's all I asked Tinubu to do for Nigeria. Allow them to give those people Kasam Soleimani style, period. The sky will not fall. Coming out of your house, walking into your house, Duzuvam. Getting out of your car, you want to enter a store, Bagagam. You are right in your sitting room discussing with your friend. The thing will just find a way, pop a hole on the wall. I get you, big bang. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, some people around you, or buildings, or cars, or property and humans around you, yeah, they might be impacted, but it will be minimal. If people follow you by, it might be 3 or 4 around you. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. But if anybody think the Nigerian military of today, with these present people, on this one, Rob Obi, take and pay Paul, we solve the problem, I wish you people luck. But let me say this, your so-called Musa is not gonna do any jack. Because as I speak to you now, they're going to test him. Those people are going to test him. He's not going to do jack. That is not the way to solve Nigerian problem. It is way, 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 way far beyond this. As I said before, the weapons those boys are carrying, no individual can buy it in large quantity. No manufacturer on earth is allowed to sell those type of weapons in a large quantity to one individual. Is it going on a war to a country? It's not allowed. So how did those boys get those weapons? Come on now. This simple understanding. If you make mistake, buy any of them, pick that AK-45, read the number, it's Nigerian number. Pata pata Niger, pata pata Mali, pata pata Burkina Faso. That's the number you are going to see there. Trust me. So who is handing them over that thing? That's the person to be taken care of. Not the boys doing the job, because those boys, their life is as useless as the job they are doing.
Try.
It's as APC. You whop up at them, they will recruit more. You whop up at them, they will recruit more. But let me say this. You know, I talk rubbish a lot of times. I remember you people doing statistics and saying that Africa is going to be, what did you people call it? The labor of the world in the next 30 years. Every youth you see in the world, out of 3.
It's the same thing they were saying during Africa Rising about 10, 12 years ago. They have come up with
They said in 2030 or 2050, I don't know, whatever they're saying. They're saying Africa will be the hub for young people that can be, the world will be looking for Africans or whatever. Then I ask a simple question. If they buy 1,000 young Africans in a day,
every day, yeah.
Are you sure you people are going to make that record?
At what birth rate? You know.
At what birth rate? Look at what happened in Igbo land. In Igbo land, Nigerian Biafra war, it destroyed our productive age. When I mean productive age, I mean from age, let me not too exaggerate, age 55 to age 20 to 25. They were wiped apart.
Yeah.
Decades after, they tried to build up that number again. Nnamdi Kanu came again and wiped apart them. And this is the continent. You people are saying that in next 30 years, you are going to be, you know, sometimes I begin to wonder whether somebody is sending them to buy themselves. Honestly. Because if you kill 1,000 people, buy 1,000 people in a day,
population control.
I don't think you people will make that number. Without no accountability, nothing. You go to which country this young boy is parading himself. His face is all over the YouTube. What is that country? Is it Burkina Faso? Where is Thomas Sankara's country?
Yeah, Burkina Faso.
You go to Mali, slaughter. You go to Niger, slaughter. Nigeria, slaughter. Kenya, South Africa. Go and take. I'm not talking about the only ones the so-called jihadists are buying. The ones the military are buying themselves.
Mozambique.
The ones the rapists are buying. The ones criminalities are buying. The ones weather challenges are buying. All in Africa.
Yeah, I've never talked about DRC, Republic of Congo.
Oh, that one is gone. And still, some people are wagging their tail. They said Africa is the youth. And this age is not even old people. Have you noticed something?
All young people that are dying.
Did you watch that church incident?
Yeah.
The church Ekupu, or whatever. That
in Kwara State.
in Kwara State. Watch the incident very well
It's
now.
young people they were targeting, not the old
Young people that we are
They left
targeting.
that old woman to walk. They didn't even bother to take us. Now they just said, "Oh,
Because if you see the old woman struggle to go, the first set of those ragtag idiots came through that angle that old woman was.
and they didn't. Yeah, and they didn't even shoot her. They didn't even touch her.
No. Their target
Let
is
her
not
go.
old people, oh.
Yeah.
If you look at their statistics, it's not old people. It's not old people. It's not the sick. It's not the disabled. Those are not their interest. Their interest is in youth. So what is going on that nobody is telling us? As for that your gumi, Shebi, I said it here. Is it AI and somebody was having a good laugh at me? I said Christian genocide in Nigeria is different from security in Nigeria. Insecurity in Nigeria. I said Christian genocide, even if you solve the insecurity in Nigeria, Christian genocide is something you have to solve differently because it's their neighbor. And they laughed at me. They say, who is their neighbor? I said, if you are looking for a neighbor, I have Gumi. That is one of their neighbors that buys them. So that's what I'm talking about.
General Musa's friend.
It's different from the insecurity in Nigeria because it's your neighbor that we say that your megaphone is disturbing him and will lay you and buy you. So that has nothing to do with Esawa, Boko Haram. Yes, those ones buy everybody. But these ones are something that should be handled differently. But if you guys keep denying it, I wish you people luck. Now, next topic before I leave.
Where you there? Where you think say you there go?
I need to hand over to another person now.
As I they hear you as I was driving, you were calling my name. So
where is Nnamdi Kanu?
What was the solution? What was the solution to, because you believe in Christian genocide? Some of us believe that it's just a weapon just to get the Muslim people onto their own side by the time you make it religious. So, and by the time they deal with whoever they want to deal with, they will come back to the Islamic brothers.
Oga Musa, I want to ask you a question. So when they killed Deborah for Sister Deborah, that one not be Christian genocide. The woman where the Abuja where they carry microphone, when she was preaching that they killed her in Abuja, outside of Abuja, that one is not genocide.
See, you know, like what they did to, unfortunately, they did to Deborah, they did to that madam, you understand? All those things has live with us. Nobody is arguing all those stuff. But you see, when you look at the context where Trump was coming from, you understand? You want to be very careful how you approach the situation. Now, see, right from onset, religion has always been a tool to manipulate.
Yeah, exactly.
So now, when Trump says something like that, you are going to create a serious crisis because we already have a situation that is even already, Nigeria is at war already. You understand? It depends on whether we want to accept it or not.
You see,
understand? No, let me just round up my point, madam, so that I won't get lost in my thoughts. Now, so we are already at war already. So by the time you now include the religious dimension to it, oh my goodness, you know, as it is now, Christian and Muslim, we believe that we are facing terrorism, right? So everybody is fighting terrorism. But by the time you now introduce religious dimension to it, oh my goodness, the insurgent they won.
Yeah, I understand what you.
Because all of a sudden, the Muslim will see himself against Christian, and the thing will escalate. At the end of the day, everything will cuckoo scatter, pata pata. That is why we have to be very careful about the narrative. Yes, ma'am.
You see this thing you said now. That is actually the problem I do have with people who don't like Trump. I has that problem. That problem is a big problem. Before I go to what you're discussing, I will give you an example why I said I have problem with people who don't like Trump because of the way they behave. They are so blinded by everything and put everything on Trump. That's not good now. That's not right. That's disinformation. That's misinformation. But let me give you an example before I go back to Nigeria. In the United States of late, well, since he became president, he said he's fighting narcotism or whatever. People bringing coke into United States.
They've been bombing boats. So a lot of
Yes. And then I came here for Thanksgiving. I was watching their local news and I began to hear what people, let me not use the word Democrats, let me use the word people who don't like him, who have derangement. They were saying it's an act of war, calling for this thing. And I began to wonder. I don't want to talk about Joe Biden because if I talk about Joe Biden now, it will lead some people to
I don't like
start.
Biden. Joe Biden is a useless man.
Hold on, calm down. People will have to go and Google ChatGPT or wherever before they will believe me. Let me talk about Barack Hussein Obama. Barack, I don't think in history, apart from the one that used Hiroshima, the one that used atomic bomb, in the history of United States, I don't think there is a president that bombed.
Obama was bombing, no.
That used over 100,000 bombs.
And he was smiling throughout.
In different countries without any order or signature from the Congress. That is one. I don't think in recent times that there is any American president who killed American citizens. Obama killed two. He whooped them. And nobody said anything. When they asked his spokesman, the person said, done according to the information in our hands. Over 100,000 bombs. I'm not missing. Over. In different countries, he was dropping them like crazy. How many civilians did he kill in Yemen? Come on now. We shouldn't be doing this.
That was an act of war.
Was that an act of war then? Hold on.
No, nobody is excusing Obama. That's not even the point.
Hold on. If Obama did it and it was lawful and nothing happened to him and everybody kept quiet, why is this one bombing? Even today, they said they looked at the video. The guy was even calling his bosses, his bosses that he's trying to pack the coke together, that they should send another ship, that he survived. So it was actually a real attack. So if you can tolerate Obama in that his shenanigan, you kept quiet. You tolerated it. If when he has to go as far as killing 2 Americans. So why this madness?
It's just
why this madness?
Politicization. That's what is it. They're politicizing
I
it.
don't understand it.
Because
No. Do you know why it's very bad? Let me tell you why it's very bad. Most people on earth don't read. More especially our young ones. They don't read. They don't want to compare. They don't care. Can you imagine somebody will be saying something, you don't want to listen to that person. Then you go and open to YouTube channel to watch somebody who is going to translate what that person said to you. That is what we have found ourselves today. We should stop doing this now. It's not right. Look, I have to be very honest with you people. The world is a very beautiful place. Every land has its own spirit. we shouldn't destroy it. I was telling one of my cousins today, do you know that Joe Biden deported 1.1 million people?
Yeah.
The guy was like, what? I said, I'm 4.4 repatriated.
Yeah.
He was like, it's a lie. It's a lie. Auntie, I don't believe
No,
you.
Madam Zita, let's stay on that security. See, we
No,
know that.
let me finish because some of you don't want the world to hear what is going on. Some of you.
We know what is going on.
You don't. You don't.
We know.
No. Let me say it. Let me say
Madam Zita,
it.
I've
Please.
listened
We will
to.
go back to the security.
Hold
let me
on, you will
handle
go.
this.
Don't worry, madam. I will give you 5 minutes, even if you want 5 minutes. Let me just put this thing in. See, I've listened to Pastor Thompson, this man of Macedonian initiatives, and I've listened to a lot of documentary. Are Christian persecuted? And I've told you is yes. But is the problem of that persecution the major problem we are facing in Nigeria?
Hold on. It's a major problem. It's a major problem. Let me tell you why. Do you know why you are feeling the way you are feeling? I will affirmatively say it's because it's coming from Donald Trump. But
that's
as I have said before, hold on.
That's not true. I'm not an enemy of Donald Trump, if you know. Prince Daddy, can you please pay me out?
No hard feelings.
No. I've said it before here that I would prefer Donald Trump as even the president of my country, but not the president of America. I said it. So I'm not against Donald Trump the way you are promoting.
No, I'm not. When I mean you, I don't mean you as Ola. I know what I mean by you.
Imagine that it wasn't Trump that said Christian genocide. Let's say it was a Nigerian president that said that, for so long there's been Christian persecution of Christian.
But they've been saying it.
Nigerian president has been saying there's Christian genocide.
Yes, this Tinubu said it.
When did I don't
go and pull up his this thing now? Go back.
I don't even know that one. Yeah.
Go back now. And when he said it, people said he used it for politics. I said, fine. If it is not happening, you cannot come out in politics and say, this. Look at how the house is burning. I'm going to stop burning houses if there is no houses burning. People will say, what the heck are you talking about? If there is no houses. So for him to use it as a political gain is because it is happening. Period. All of them have said it. And for your information, Ola, when Pope John Paul II
he was begging,
was almost weeping because of it. Donald Trump was not even thinking of being a president of America. So I don't even know this Donald Trump. The Donald Trump is have you ever thought if he was pushed? Hold on.
You are taking it out of context. That's why I want to play.
No, I'm not taking it out. Sorry if you understand it that way. I'm very sorry if you understand it that way.
Because I was the one giving my own narration.
Have anybody sit down to think? Donald Trump always claiming everything on himself. Have you given it a second thought if he was pushed to say that, to act on it? Have anybody thought about that?
I'm not.
Most people are thinking that he woke up on his own and he started saying it.
It's based on report.
Have you ever thought if there is pressure from somewhere for him to act concerning that thing?
See, Mike Arnold has been a very popular figure that I follow.
That guy's the guy. I don't.
No, it's not a guy. It's not a guy. You think? See, he started that campaign by eating Reno. And that, you understand, he started pushing. So he's pushing through this guy in the Congress. You understand? So somehow they mounted pressure. I believe. Let me use the word. I believe they mounted pressure on Trump. And when Trump managed to see sample of what is happening in Nigeria, and the guy just managed to Trump managed to make a comment, and that Trump comment has been the major factor shaping everything in Nigeria now. So when you say Christian genocide, it's just like you group something into 100%. What percentage of this is Christian genocide? Now, look at it this way. If now, okay, assuming that our focus now is on Benue, Plateau, and probably some Christian dominated area. Now, can someone tell me what is happening in a Borno, in a Kebbi, and in some other area where there are more mass pine in a serious pine? You know what I mean? That you talk of Sokoto, you talk of a security around Kebbi, Zamfara, Katsina, Jigawa, Yobe, and Borno. You understand? Those are a very dangerous area. And then, people that may research this thing, they look at this thing that this thing is beyond Nigeria. It's the entire Sahel. The entire Sahel is burning. You understand? So for the like of General Musa to even tinker with the idea of even fencing our territory, that alone tells a lot. So the thing now is okay. Let's assume we go to Benue now. We go to Plateau. We give them state police. We harm them. Okay, and they stop Christian genocide, because the way you want to say it. Because if you give me the chance, if you give me the chance, I would say it was much more of ethnic cleansing. You understand? Ethnic cleansing includes Christian, includes traditionalists, and Muslim, or whatever you practice. Because I've said this thing before. If you look at what they do there, they chase you away from your land and they take over. Now, just tell me where they chase people away and they left Muslim. If you can show me that, I will answer. In fact, if you require me to go and make a newspaper publication to say, okay, I apologize for misreading this thing, I don't mind. I will do that. That okay, these people, these criminals, the terrorists that we are rebranding as bandits. Let's call the name. They are terrorists. These guys, they are doing ethnic cleansing. You are cleansing the people from their ancestral land. You are taking over, and there is no evidence that you left.
Let me chime in. Ethnic cleansing is part of it. But again, let's not run away from the targeting of Christians. Yeah, they pipe people specifically because they were Christians. That's incontrovertible. That's well documented. Okay, so there's other things about taking that line from Christians and Muslims. That is fine, but do not try to delete from the equation that these people also will go deliberately to target people because they're Christians. It's a fact. Stop running away from it. It's a reality. And the people that are suffering it, that have their churches burnt and their family members pied, I don't think they're going to find it funny that someone's trying to minimize their suffering. I don't think so.
See, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Let me take some of that. Greetings, everyone.
No, Nigeriano verse will come. Sorry, General Sonny Abacha, just hold on. I'm coming. See, Prince Daddy, even before terrorism in Nigeria, you understand? Even before terrorism in Nigeria, Christian, Mike, to bati mo gbogbo re jo lale yi ma gbe negative energy wa sodo mi o. So don't come with that your negative energy. So the thing is this, even the current emir of Kano, he was involved in paying someone, and that has been long, even before terrorism started in Nigeria.
So
you understand?
So let me do the current
one.
Really?
That guy, he participated in targeted killing. Yeah, go and research it. Yeah. He participated. So all those targeted and Christian facing persecution, it has been. Nobody is. But what we are saying now, the situation now has escalated. The situation now has escalated. So what we are saying,
you can argue that there are cases where they've also targeted mosques. So in terms of targeting, they target both sides. But where do you see the
Exactly.
difference?
But people just want to go with single narrative,
But
which is very dangerous. We are not solving it.
No, let me just see. When you look at it from the point of view of the North, if they keep targeting Christians and Muslims, technically they are physically targeting.
Shoma, you know, say my get jazz. Me, if I use my kitty juju on you, you know get you know get defender. No go they follow my piano because me I did
So you are replying to
now.
Chioma while some other person is talking. Try to treat your guests with a little bit of dignity. All right.
No. Because Shoma is crossing our boundary. He's just following Mike. Mike without. So don't target me, yo.
Okay,
Can I
Ban,
chip in
please.
something?
Mr. Tunaja, bless.
Okay, go ahead if you want to
Can
say
I
something.
chip in something? Hello, Hola.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. You see, it's like this. There are crimes, different crimes taking place. For example, some people rob a structure, maybe rob shops and rob places. And there are another set of criminals go with arson. They go around burning places. The fact that some people are burning places does not eliminate the fact that there are people robbing stores and shops. You understand? The fact that currently today we have people that are buying everybody and taking their property does not mean that there has been targeted killing of Christians, and it doesn't mean that it has not continued. You understand what I'm saying? The Boko Haram people in Borno, one of their early targets were churches. Goza was a Christian community. Chibok, where you have those girls, even though in Borno State, there are Christian communities. There are Christian communities in those places. Southern Borno have Christian population. In a place just like you have in Southern Zaria in Kaduna State. You understand? Southern Borno is Christians too. In Yola, for example, Yola, you have Christians. You have Christians in Jimeta. A lot of churches and everything, Jimeta, a lot of churches in Newman. That's another community before Yola. Newman is a Christian community. It's only Mubi, even Mubi.
What is your point?
In Taraba, what I'm saying is that the fact that there is killing of whatever now, all kind of crime, kidnapping, killing, and all this stuff, it does not mean that there are still not some other crime taking place. It doesn't mean that there are still not people that are being paid for their faith. So wait now, Shebi now don't they talk things. So what the Christians are saying is this, and I think we are all saying the same thing. You have also said it. The Christians are not saying that they are not killing Muslims, that they are not buying Muslims. No, I'm a Christian. I'm not saying that. The people I got that are Christians that I know are not saying that. I've seen people. I have a childhood friend who lost his entire family in the north. He was a guy that was posted to the north for NYC, got married there, had 4 kids and a wife. His wife gone, all his children died.
No, Patoski. Let me accuse you.
It doesn't stop.
Let me accuse you for
taking place.
Let me accuse you for 10 seconds. You see what you are doing now is just like a fanaticism, just like we call some other people fanatics, because you are only seeing insecurity from only your own faith lens. You care less about those people that do not believe in anything. You care less about the traditionalists. You care less about Muslim. I'm asking
Where
you.
did I deny that?
Hold on.
Now, how can you be careless?
Ola, he
Hold
didn't
on.
say that. Now I don't know why you're going
Say
on
that
about
now.
that.
No,
And
no,
your
no, no,
test
no, no,
because
no.
is not, by the way.
Somebody.
Ola, you are doing a lot of talking. Allow
Oga
that to
Ola,
talk.
how you take reach that
You're
How
conclusion
did
now?
I say that?
you
Ola,
just reached a conclusion for something you
how
didn't
you
even
reach
say at
that
all.
conclusion?
I
Please,
don't know whether
make
you
it explain.
put your General Musa this thing and be
Okay.
quiet.
Let me just make
No,
this
let
point.
him
Then
explain.
Ola can put any confusion to deny Christian genocide. You don't know.
okay. Just hold on.
No, make you explain first.
You said
Hold
10
on.
seconds
Let
now.
me talk now. That sometimes you say something explicitly, sometimes you do something implicitly. So
Okay.
implicit inference, you understand, is what Patoski just did. Oh, I'm not tribalistic, but everything you say is along tribal line. We've seen that thing with some obedient, that especially those people from the southeast. Oh, when they wanted to start, I'm a true Nigerian. I'm not tribalistic.
No,
But you
that's
say
prejudice. That's
everything.
But
prejudice. That's
wait,
prejudice.
what's
What did I say now?
Patoski talk? Wait.
Oh yeah.
That's prejudice.
Oh yeah.
Let me shed some
Oh yeah,
light
me, I
on,
keep quiet for now. Oh yeah,
let
go ahead.
me say something about the shift that is happening. The shift
No,
that is
I've been
happening
talking. Now
is
let others speak, please.
the shift that is happening is when you have fewer Christians in the north and more Muslims. Even if you kill, let's say, 15 Muslims, then kill 10 Christians, you are actually cleansing Christians. You see what I mean? And but while in the south, the Muslims are preserved. So in the bigger, if somebody is drawing a bigger strategic plan, that could be a way of cleansing the north, then later on moving further south to claim other territories in the south. And this is what makes it disturbing. And there's one thing I like about the Trump intervention, in the sense that it is forcing Nigerians to, at least the Christians, somebody is saying something about the Christian situation. Not that he truly cares, but at least it is bringing the attention to the Christian situation in Nigeria. Because this stuff has been going on for a while. 2 years ago, when I said the southern Nigerians and the Christians in Nigeria, if they don't make any plans for the future, they should start practicing facing Mecca 5 times a day in the next 50 years. Because the Muslims will make up 60 to 65% of the population. But what Trump has now done has brought that discussion forward, and so, to the point where, from what I gather, that Trump is even demanding that they remove the Sharia law from the constitution, which should never have been there.
That should have never happened. Now,
it should never have been there.
For that one.
Which is a little very, very stupid thing to do.
Because of that one.
He planted a poison in the Nigerian constitution, because when Muslims see that kind of stuff, what they see is, this is an Islamic state, and sooner or later we are going to convert the entire thing to Islamic state. And once a nation converts to Islam, it's very, very difficult for them to shift back to any other religion. As a matter of fact, it's never happened. Once they are Muslim, they are stuck with it. So, and that's a problem for Nigeria, and you have to plan for that. And I really think that the Nigerian constitution needs to be, either we have to pass laws or change the constitution to enshrine religious freedom in a very, very strong way.
It should be a secular state.
That if you do anything religious that is aggressive in any way, you have to be held accountable strongly.
You go to jail.
You have to be held accountable. Yes, and it could result in death penalty. That's how serious you have to take it. If you otherwise, this stuff could spill out of control and cost us far more lives. So that is that on that front. Regarding Tinubu saying something about Christian genocide, they didn't actually say something about he didn't call it a genocide. He said they were slaughtering Christians. You can also argue that when you see Muslim churches getting attacked, you say they are slaughtering them too. But he didn't say that there was a genocide. There's a bit of a difference there. I heard of what AI said about African youth getting slaughtered, or whether they are trying to stop us from rising. One, the deaths are mostly men, and the women still survive. And as you know, once women survive, generally the next generation is likely to survive. Secondly, where I agree with her is that this statement have been made 1,000 times. Oh, and Africa is going to do this. Africa is going to do that. I think it's a psyop. It's getting us to be relaxed, because you are never going to be able to do anything. You are going to remain a slave colony or a protectorate, or whenever they like, they get rid of you until you are capable of defending yourself. That's the truth. If you are incapable of defending yourself, why should you even deserve anything in this world? Tell me, why should they be at the goodness of their heart preserve you? They've never preserved anybody just at the goodness of their heart. The reason why we are still standing here is just sheer luck. Because of malaria, yellow fever, and all these diseases that prevented them from fully taking Africa on time. And by the time they were ready to do that, they started going into world war against themselves. And before you know it, China has emerged. All this, we are just here out of sheer luck, not out of our own will. Maybe you can say God intervened on our behalf. Because
why are you plagiarizing my own theory? You are beginning to steal my own theory. I think I have to be very careful what I speak to. No. You have to acknowledge.
Maybe you got it from me. Maybe you got it from me. I don't know where you got it from.
No. To Nigeria, you have to acknowledge. Go and run your algorithm online. I said we are just Africa, especially the black people, will like defense mechanism. I said it here. So please give me that credit.
Yeah, this is something I've been talking about for years, and people get fighting. Maybe you are one of those
meeting of the mind.
Yes,
I've been talking about it for years now.
You wait just be 18 years old. You wait just be 18 years old. You want to be competing with 25. What's wrong with you?
If you go to my channel, the first video I made, I said, why is Africa, black people, the most under-defended people in the world?
Please, to Nigeria, give me your channel through the private chat. Mike, if you are there, give me your channel through the private chat. I'll be asking for your channel. Please,
let me get it. All right. So because that was my first topic.
Continue.
Yeah, I'll be looking for you guys. Continue to Nigeria. Continue.
So that was my first topic because I discovered that compared to the size of other militaries around the world, even in Africa, black African countries are the least defended. Can you even imagine? We have borders. Like if you look at Mali, has a border with Algeria. Algerian military is well over up to 700,000 if you take their reserve into account. Mali.
Where are you talking? Okay. Go ahead.
So, Algeria. Yeah, Mali and Algeria. Mali is black. Algeria is Arab. The soldiers in Algeria is going to 700,000 if you put all their reserve and everything to take it into account. While Mali was around 12,000 the last time I checked. No, during the time I checked it first. Now they've got up to 22,000. So you can see the disparity. If four North African countries have almost the same amount of soldiers as the bottom black African almost 50 countries, black African countries. Why? So that's why I saw that a long time ago. I'm like, what is this? This is weird. It doesn't make sense. And that's why I made that video. That was the first. That's probably one of the reasons why I even opened a YouTube channel, because it was the first video I made.
I said, give me that.
Hold on, hold on.
No. See, I like to follow. I like to follow my people. Well, I'm not joking.
It's meeting of the minds. That's what it is. If you guys are,
I know. I like learning from people. That's why. If you are not important, I won't even say give me your channel. Now, important people are there for the channel.
Let me send in the private chat. So
to Nigeria, what you're saying is actually very funny, because I think as Africans, I feel like how do I say, when it comes to this idea of sovereignty, we can't fathom the idea of that there can be another Berlin conference that is going on where they're trying to colonize Africa all over again, because I feel like there's this feeling across the continent that, it can never happen because, there's this moral guilt that the West feels about colonizing Africa beforehand, and that it will look very bad on a global scale if they were to do it again. But then I point to what's going on in Palestine and Gaza. I'm like, what's going on in Palestine is terrible, but you see, even though the world is in uproar about what's going on, it's still going on.
Exactly. People think the world cannot flip overnight. This is what they call this thing. I always say that if you think this order that they put in place, if they want to destroy it, they will destroy it overnight. They will change the whole order. You get used to seeing 500,000 people die within a month. You get used to it. And they will just keep wiping people. And when they are done with wiping people, then they will brainwash the next generation and make it look like they're innocent people that never did anything wrong. They did that in America. They did that in Australia, New Zealand. Because sometimes they get into this mode whereby they feel like they are under threat and they will go after other groups of people. And what they are doing to China now is not because China attacked them, because China is rising. They can't afford to share anything. So we as a people have to be prepared for this day. It will always come. This is not even optional. The day will always come. It will always. When I was talking to a retired colonel last year, and I asked him, Who does he think is a threat to Nigeria? He said, no, we don't have any enemies. Even on Google, if you search on Google, they'll say we don't have any enemies. I was like, that is so deceptive. Every nation.
But to Nigeria, you know, those people that are really trying to take over the soul of Africa currently, they are really from the Middle East. You understand?
The whole world wants to take over Africa.
No, for now, I'm just saying now, you know, because when you see their agenda being sponsored, we know where they are coming from. Now, you know, when the British people wanted to take over of us, they came with their own type of religion. Yes, religion, you understand? Now, jihad is what they want to use now to conquer us because we, see, let me tell you one thing. We can change our narrative. We can change the situation. The best way to change the situation is to first of all tackle poverty and embark on mass education. So once you do that, people will be so comfortable and you will just deflect any doctrine that does not make sense.
What are you talking about? You think that has anything to do with what our nation fall in line? This is the prescription that is wrong. No, what you do, let me say this. What you
see to Nigeria, I will share some theory with you. I will share some theory with you. The only reason I'm not talking about the theory now because I still on research for me, so I don't want to. Maybe by next week or before the year runs out, when we are able to talk in the background, I will share some theory with you, and some of those theory are just being drawn from how some country managed to deal with this situation and they are where they are today. The only reason we are unable to deal with our situation is this engagement through this insecurity. They did it to China before, and China over time overcame. You understand? India overcame their own too. You understand? So the thing is, if Nigeria get it right, you understand? You see all those where we have all this.
How do you think China and India overcame it?
Can you mess up with China today?
How do you think they did it? That's my point. That's the
no. I told you something that I'm doing something. I don't want to reveal it.
Yeah, but me, I've already done this research. I'm telling you, I've already done this research.
You can narrate your own, but you can only help my research. But I'm not going to speak about my own.
Expo. He wants expo from you.
No. I have my own. I have access to some research documents.
No, I'm kidding.
You understand?
Yeah.
No. I know.
It's obvious. Let me tell you something. Let me simplify it for you. It's obvious what the Chinese did after the Second World War, and the Japanese invaded them. They went straight for nuclear weapons. Even if their country was starving, America was threatening to nuke them. America if you saw the trade barrier America put against China, to the point whereby China was trading by barter. That's how tough it was. And yet the Chinese refused to back down. They went ahead, built their nuclear technology, even against what the Russians started it with them. They departed from Russia because Russia wanted to talk peace with America, wanted to be nice with America. They were like, if you want to be nice, go and be nice. We are going to carry on with our own nuclear technology. They went ahead, built it up. 1965, they tested it. And guess what happened after that? 1970-something, America went back to them, started trying to make nice with them against the Russians.
Mutually destruction.
Exactly. So you have to understand, in this world, the only thing people respect is power. If you look at Germany attacked America, attacked so many countries in the world. After that war, what happened? They rewarded Germany by helping Germany develop, because they know if they don't, Germany will come for them again. Japan, the same thing. Japan was once a big ally of the West in the First World War. And after that First World War, they decided that they were going to downgrade the relationship by insulting the Japanese. And the Japanese wanted to have similar equal rights in Australia. But the Americans told the British not to support the Japanese in that agreement. And they downgraded the agreement. Guess what? Within a few decades, there was a massive war with Japan. And it resulted with nuclear weapons. They never made that mistake again. They helped Japan to develop the next time. If anything, to help them also counter the Soviet Union. So, but why have they not done that for us? We have not even done anything to them. Why have they not done that for us? This world punishes weakness. If you are
let me tell you something. First of all, you understand. If you go to the first principle first and solve that first principle problem, you understand. We are going to solve our problem. Let me tell you something.
What is the first principle?
Education
I
and
know,
poverty.
no, I will be talking.
China didn't have that. China was an agrarian society.
Uncle, hold on. You know you are 18 and 50 and 25. So
you just have to get. See, you have to get your cutlass. Everybody carry cutlass. If you don't carry your own cutlass, forget about education. Cutlass doesn't care whether you are a professor or not. It will take your head off.
Uncle Farabale. What I'm saying is this: first thing first of all, we need that education, whether we like it or not. And anything that is creating that lack of education for us, you understand, we have to tackle it. And I hope this Trump intervention, you understand, will be the turning point for Nigeria forever.
Can I ask you a question? How many times when you're growing up have you ever heard Nigerian elites and intellectuals talk about how Nigeria needs education? How many times have you heard that?
That's true.
Let me tell you one thing. It's not about how Nigeria need to have education.
Okay, you've heard that. How many of them have talked about national security before?
Hold on.
That's the one thing we've never done.
Wait, we say there's a difference between the word of mouth and action. You understand? I'm talking from the point of action now. You understand? Now, one of those things that we see. Don't let me talk.
Nigeria has some of the most educated people. We have one of the highest concentration of professors in Africa. And in America, we make some of the most educated. Nigeria has multiple professors, multiple certificates, and you still talking about education. It's not education that is your problem.
Did you hear why that fine Hausa, Fulani girl, maybe girl, a woman? Did you hear what he said? You understand? Education is not about Western education alone. We are getting this thing. We are getting it
from
Western.
It's like,
you understand? It's not about Western.
Are you saying critical thinking, common sense?
Hey, Uncle, hold on. Education is what can make you understand, survive. You understand? Anything that can lift you out of poverty is what I'm talking about now. Let me tell you one thing. If people are lifted up their poverty, maybe all those innocent poor people that they just give maybe 1,000 naira and they start indoctrinating, assuming they have somewhere they are working, they are running maybe 2-3
and they are making more than 1,000.
And on Friday they go to club and enjoy themselves. And you come on Sunday or on Monday to come and tell them how they are going to marry 77 virgin somewhere. They will tell you they're already getting 1,000 virgin already. So why would they wait? Why would they wait the eternity to get 77? So the question is this: when you can provide the basic, the fundamentals, you understand, your critical thinking will come. But when you are poor and you don't even know what you are going to eat, that thing will take over your mentality.
But that's the problem of that's the problem of the Nigerian state.
You are thinking. See, the way you are thinking is the way Esau taught. You are thinking that if you don't feed your belly or if you don't do some of all these things, that's the reason why you're not going to succeed. No,
you are diverting the context. That's different thing.
The way I'm looking at it is that if you want to preserve your people's lives in other words, if you don't want other people to decide whether your people survive or not, you have to take your fate into your own hand. Don't even wait whether you're comfortable or not, whether you're wearing sandals or not. You have to all your energy should be to prevent it, because what that simply means is that your days on earth is not in your control. Other people are controlling it. When they decide that they want to come and take it from you, they will take it.
Let me tell you, to Nigeria, I've told you this thing before. You understand? I don't like repeating it. Now, even like 500, like almost 500 years before these people got to their own iron revolution, before the British people, the combination of India and the Chinese economy up to around 1104, you understand, they were dominating the 50% of the entire global trade.
Yes.
But you know immediately.
Why did they fall?
Immediately Great Britain just got that iron technology right. The next thing they started doing was to be waging war against everyone. But you know what they did? They will not just wage war against you from external. They will use internal, the greedy one, just to make sure. You know, Yoruba will say, if you don't have any teeth inside, the one coming from outside will not
Well,
have the
affected,
logistic.
yeah.
So what does that tell
capacity.
you? What does that tell you? What do you learn from that? Because all you keep learning is feed your tummy.
It
And then
sounds like you
get
guys
your
are hitting the same
education.
point.
No,
Hold
because
on,
they always, so it might seem the same, but it's not. All they
hold
do
on,
is saying we need
hold
education.
on, uncle.
We need, they are
Hold
not
on,
confronting the
uncle.
real issue.
No, but
Hold on, you are not getting it.
what Ogalad is alluding to is the fact that if you are internally, if everything is structured internally, they will like what I think what's the saying? They said like a house that is united internally can never be divided by external.
Exactly. Thank you.
No. You can always be. See. The thing is, when you are divided, you still want to be strong enough to overcome anything. You will always be divided. You can't always make up for every single individual that want to betray their people because somebody will be angry with that nation.
The vision is not all say. You want to make sure that the net, the net, you don't have net division. What I mean by net division, that you still have something that
still subtract,
together.
exactly. Yeah,
See,
now,
let me say this. Hold on. I think you've been explaining your own this thing. Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
Way the Indians and the Chinese, their problem was that they were too, what they call it, laid back, passive in terms of they were powerful, but they were passive. While the Europeans were very, very active, one that had the ability to overcome this thing in terms of militarily, they started using their capacity, their capability to go between them because to them, they see so much wealth and the other people don't see. They are overfed and everything. So they felt like, you know what, let's exploit these people and a little bit of their divisions against them, and they won't even see us coming because they crave what those people have. They wanted it more than the people wanted to preserve their own. And because of that, those people lost. This world seems to reward the people that want to go and take what other people have, at least with the skill that they have. Yes, it's tend to reward that. You have to be warlike, you have to be strong to survive. As a matter of fact, even in the animal kingdom, it's the same thing. It's useless for an antelope to negotiate or plead mercy with a lion that wants to eat yourself. That negotiation is not going to go well. You see what I mean? So you are going to fall. And that is what our people miss as a fundamental. Power preserves you, period. And you have to go for it first. Because anything else, you are going to be that antelope.
I want to give you an assignment. I will not explain it. Now, Opium War was what they used to bring Chinese down. So the Opium War. Now, the thing I want you to go and do, what did China learn from that, and how did they overcome? So if you get that, you understand.
I know about the story already. I know about the story.
Give us. So give us that story.
They went through a 100 years of humiliation because when they decided to destroy the opium, when they picked up on the fact that the Western, especially the British, were selling their people opium, they destroyed the opium, and the crown decided that they have to pay for the opium that they were using to destroy their country, something that they agreed not to do. And they started humiliating China by attacking China and defeating China's military, not the entire country. And they made China sign very, very humiliating treaties for 100 years that they used to take most of the resources of China and humiliate China in the eastern region. And after the Second World War,
we continue. We continue. I don't want you to create a gap there. There was first and second opium wars. There are 2 opium wars. So
yes,
you have to good. I just want to make sure
throughout that whole period. No, I don't want to cover this individual this case because the whole story of 100 years of humiliation.
No, because the first one didn't break them down like the second one. That's what I'm telling you. They still managed to weave. You understand? So you can relate it to what is happening in the back foot in the northern part as we speak now. You understand?
They were already on the back foot. The way the West behaves is that they pattern. I don't know what they're going to do now. I don't think they have the luxury to behave like that now. But they go and tell them that they will not believe you. But the way they normally behave is that they will come for you today, and because you are strong enough, they cannot finish you off. They will sign a peace deal or have some kind of agreement with you, and they will trade with you, and then they will get stronger. When they get stronger, then they'll come for more. When they get stronger, they'll come for more. That's how it works.
Uncle, let me just tell you. I will just summarize what led to that defeat. It was not just because the British were militarily superior, The problem itself was the people at home. Yoruba would say that insect that was the pest that is killing that vegetable lives with the vegetable. See, massive corruption. You understand? Within King, is that how they call it, King Court, or anybody that remember that name? It has a King. You understand? Court. Then the poor tax administration. You understand? Then the rural poverty. Mark that thing. Huge rural poverty, which is the major thing in that country. When you say huge, then we have some rebellious people and the resistance to modernization, like Boko Haram now, for you understand, where they say and people that are weaponizing Amagiri education. And Amagiri education is supposed to be like the alternative to the Western education. Amagiri education is not supposed to make you illiterate.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you understand? You can see it. So they weaponize
but if you look at the way they interacted with China was always on the back foot because they didn't take the front foot. One, wait, let me finish that. Wait, the British came to them, the Americans came to them. They don't go to the Americans. That is a big mistake. They should have been just out. The moment they discovered that these people were outgoing everywhere, they should have been coming. Because when people can bring trouble to your door, because you are always going to be fighting defense all the time. You see what I mean? They are always on the back foot all the time. And like us now, we have always been on the back foot. We have to start being on the front foot. This world, it doesn't owe you a living. They will finish you off if you keep being on the back foot.
Like they said, the best defense is offense.
That's how it works. So the Chinese were busy doing defense for hundreds of years, about 200 to 300 years. And throughout that period, they were being disintegrated. And now they see that the Chinese are beginning to emerge, that they are soon going to be more outgoing. As a matter of fact, China has a military base now in Djibouti. They don't like that because they understand that for once, there's another nation now that is trying to project power out to be able to reach their own areas too.
But it's
They
too
don't
late.
like
Don't do
that.
anything to China now. It's too late.
I know, and they are thinking that it's too late for them, but go and tell them that. These are people that have been rewarded by violence, and they are going to try to use violence again, one way or the other. It's just the nature of things. You know, when you have been rewarded by violence the most, you are more likely to resort to it again when the time comes. And this is why, for me right now, I think the West should go and get some kind of war counseling to calm them down. That this world is very dangerous. It's not like the way you were before. If you go and start using nuclear weapons, we are all not going to survive it.
Yeah, you cannot be.
Forefather, you know the advantage Nigeria has now. You understand? We even have a better advantage than when the Chinese economy. You know, Chinese closed their border to other civilization, and the debt with the issued internally before they open up. So by the time they open up, they already are at the basis of negotiation. You understand? For people to come. See, the Nigerians we have today, you may look at it, you understand, and you just look at we already have basis for negotiation now, if you understand what I mean. You see, one of those things, as America is coming now, if I were Tinubu, I will hide under that American situation. You understand? And I will not do already that. When I'm leaving the office, I will orchestrate who is going to be my successor that will not subscribe. You understand? No, when I mentioned the like of CJ Musa taking over, it's just a metaphor. You understand? It does not necessarily mean it's going to be Musa, but I'm going to make sure that someone that do not really have this jihadist idea, you understand, that is loyal, that will not be like a person like Buhari. You understand? Now that we take over. So when you form some kind of strategic partnership with America, and the resources these people are dealing with themselves, you understand, you build a value chain between Nigeria and America. You understand? You can even use that one to have some kind of a military agreement. You understand? So in that situation, those people that have benefited illegally from all this mining, being it governor, being in everything, you understand, I will hide under this genocide or crime against humanity. I will find a way to agree with America to help me push them to ICC to make them scapegoats. You understand?
ICC.
When I say,
you're good enough with that one. See, the moment you take your people or you do everything with ICC, you are just falling into the trap.
No. I'm not falling into the trap. Anybody that has sponsored whosoever might have sponsored terrorism, ethnic cleansing, Christian genocide, is a Muslim genocide, traditionalist genocide, or whatever genocide you want to claim in the, you understand?
Then why don't you take America to ICC?
No, forget. Now America get problem.
America funds those things too.
Hold on. You don't expand the scope. Not the American get problem. Maybe not Nigeria get problem we want to solve.
Okay. But the point is that it's not going to solve the problem. It's a terrible way to solve it.
Let me tell you. Let me see. Because you know the fear of our people. You think Jonathan could not stand up and buy all those terrorists completely that time? He could.
No, he couldn't. Even if he tried, he couldn't.
Hold on.
I thought I've educated you before on this. I've educated you before on this. Let me educate you again. Why they cannot?
No. Don't educate me. Let me land my point. Then you
understand. Land your point. Then
if he had gone on mass onslaught of those people, the next thing they will gang up against him. I say, okay, this man has committed crime against humanity. You know all those Transparency International with all the demonic reports. They will not be recommending him for ICC. That's the problem. But now you are partnering with those people that are behind that idea of ICC themselves. They are benefiting from you, just like China, the America were benefiting from China and India. You understand? You now allow them to help you arrange those criminals with ICC. At least you have relative peace for some decades. Then,
wow. Okay, now let me finish. You see, God help us. You are not ready. So let me say this. See, you know there was a terrorist attack. I'll repeat it again in 2023 October in a country, and that terrorist attack invited the nation now that was attacked to go to the territory where these terrorists reside. And the terrorists, fortunately for the people that are going to be attacking the terrorists, these terrorists cannot escape. They are fenced in. They are locked into an area. They can't go out anywhere. The fences and the sea, everything has been blockaded. Now, they went on to use as much as a matter of fact, more than 6 times the Hiroshima nuclear weapon explosives that were deployed in Japan in the Second World War in that small territory that has been fenced in against that terrorist group. And after all that, they leveled the whole area. And after all that, the terrorist group is still standing. What makes you think? No, my point is that what makes you think Jonathan could have been able to eradicate terrorism without doing the due diligence? The real thing that can eliminate it, the only way you can get rid of terrorists is to take over the territory. You can't just go and say you bomb, because they will just move. They will just move, and if you follow them, they will ambush you. They don't move the way you think they move. They will just vanish into the cities. They wear civilian clothes. You can't win that war that way. You have to take territories. If you look at the area that Hamas cannot operate at all right now, is the area that Israel is standing on, because they're taking that territory from them. And as a matter of fact, some of them still come out from underground, and they've been hiding for weeks and months, and to attack Israeli soldiers from behind. But once they do that, they know that's the last attack they're going to attack. They're gone. They would get rid of them. So sooner or later, that territory, nobody's going to emerge from there anymore. So that's how other countries have done it. Algeria had the same problem. They had a big terrorist problem, more than it's one of the worst actually. Yeah. And they solved it. They took over their territories. Egypt, the same thing. They took over Egypt. If you go to Egypt right now, you need to see how they treat people. They don't play around. Those guys, they watch people like crazy. They treated one American YouTuber as if he was a criminal. They took his camera from him. They didn't even allow him to take his camera inside the country. These people watched everybody closely. That's how you have to behave. If you really want to survive this world, you have to be prepared that you have to monitor everything and you have to secure people.
I want to mock two Nigeria. So you just joined YouTube 2019. How you can't tell me about technology? You know, since when I don't do on YouTube.
What is this one talking about? Eh? What is this one talking about?
I said I want to mock you now.
Oh my God. 2019 is the one you're bringing up now. Oh my God, man. When did that even start? Was it 2019? Wow, that was a while ago.
I don't join your channel. I don't join your channel. That's why I just try to tell you so.
I've been online. I've been online, but I never did not hear this type of stuff. This type of stuff. When I saw it, I thought, man, I need to talk about this stuff, man.
No, see, so let me brag now. At least I've been on YouTube 11 years earlier than you. So what are you talking about?
No, I have other channels. Don't even start going there, man.
You see, 11 years is more than a generation. So I know you are a forefather, but when it comes to technology, I senior you.
Oh, look at that! I was in Ikeja when I first did my computing science course, because they offered the course. That was late 1990, late 1990s. Yeah,
you want to make it look like
now.
Google never existed in the 1990s. Now, what are you talking about?
But to show you that I was already in touch with technology from that time. What makes you think I didn't know about
early 90s?
You go on face, this in MySpace. You on MySpace. You are not even MySpace generation. What are you talking about?
AIO. We are beginning to see the
AOL. You don't even remember AOL. That's what you call it. You say AIO. You say AOL.
So this forefather should be in his late 60s.
I have forefathers now. AOL, I know about AOL. Those are dial-up tones and everything.
You said you learned computer in the early 90s when you were still in the
late 90s. Late 90s.
When you were in JSS1, right? Late 90s.
I finished my secondary school. What are you going on about? Almost the same year that Abiola passed, actually. I was studying computing in Ikeja at that time. You
you went to that Lagos, the one on the
computer college. No, I didn't do the computer college. Computer college was too expensive for me then. I just had to do so because they had other computer training organizations in Ikeja during that time. Ikeja had vibrance during that, I have to say. Yeah, one of them, I attended one of them there. Some of all people is saying Tinubu and some Lagos. Ikeja was more vibrant then than now.
No. You've got to try. You understand? When we say Tinubu transform Lagos, see, we discussed it here the other time. Innovation, it's not necessarily what you are seeing physically. Innovation can even start from the design, the plan you have, and your ability to follow the plan through. So innovation can be processed, creativity can be processed. It's not so the physical thing you are looking at the end of the day result. Is that the tactical exactly? That's a tactical implementation.
But that's standard.
So Tinubu, hold on. Let me teach you the proper English, business English. Tinubu build the strategy. You understand? What you see is follower doing it like that's the tactical implementation of the strategy that Tinubu built.
The strategy has always been there. Lagos was meant to develop. All the things you are seeing now is not something that would not have happened if Tinubu didn't do what he did. Lagos had a lot of money. Because there's a lot of money coming to Lagos.
Why did the Marwa do it? Because you see,
Marwa they did a lot too. They did a lot too. All of them. You don't act as if they didn't do a lot. That's why I said one of the first.
No be that Lagos. All of us dey.
Marwa did both sides.
Marwa did a lot too.
What Marwa do? Okay,
he have the vision like Tinubu.
No. It was totally different.
Who brought the first computer college to Lagos? Who did? Was it Tinubu? I'm telling you, Lagos has always been at the cutting edge, and that was when even in the West, it was not a lot of people have computer training. This in education.
Even in the 80s, they were doing computer sciences at our universities. What are you talking about?
In the 80s.
Yes, they were doing computer science.
They don't have computer. No, I don't think so.
Don't argue. Don't argue.
No. In the 80s, I don't even think in the West they have computer science the way you are.
Let me tell you one thing. If you don't know, you don't know. I did undergraduate in electrical engineering. And a computer will always be part of electrical engineering.
Oh my God, that's not the same thing now. That's not the same thing. That's just a module.
Are you kidding me now? So I don't know my field. Are you kidding me?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't know you don't know your field. I'm saying it's not computer science in standing on its own.
Hold on. Let me tell you one thing. Computer science, you see, computer, I can say, because some mathematicians, they will tell you that computer science is a subfield of mathematics. But we in electrical too, we will tell you that computer engineering is a subfield of electrical engineering. You understand? So it's a kind of course that
it's a soft what? It's a soft what?
It's a subfield of mathematics, computer science,
Subset.
computer engineering.
You want to call it a subset.
It's a subfield. It's a subfield of electrical engineering. So we have electrical engineering.
Never heard of subfield before. But
No, we have computer engineering. We have computer science. Two different things. When you are doing a computer science, you are as good as a mathematician. But when you are doing computer engineering, you are as good as electrical and electronics engineer. I just want you to understand the two.
Of course, of course, I know that.
When I told you as an electrical engineering undergraduate, you understand, except you attended fake school, there's no way you will not learn anything about computer in your curriculum. The only thing
but what I'm talking about, we're talking about like all the other things you learn from computing in terms of the computer college. They will teach you about softwares, they will teach you about the hardware, they will teach you how everything works. Yeah, so those are what we are talking about. And they started having them in Lagos well before Tinubu. I don't know about Tinubu was overseas escaping this is the Abacha then. So he was overseas, Obasanjo was in jail, Yar'Adua died in jail, Sarawiwa was executed, Kurirat was assassinated. They meet. So when I come back to Nigeria, some people are saying, "No, he transformed Lagos." Lagos has been on the cutting edge for quite a long time. It's just that Nigeria is so.
You are not getting. You are not getting it. You can be there for even like 100 centuries. You understand? But someone will change you. Okay, like we're talking about China now, for example. China was building a bigger ship times 20 of what a United Kingdom will even build like 500 years after. But did that stop United Kingdom when they
the only thing that Tinubu did that was innovative was to increase revenue. And even that you can argue that it's not even revolutionary because Agboros were already taking money. It's just that it wasn't being funneled to the state coffers. Is it train? Train existed in Lagos before then, although it became dilapidated. Then he went and renewed them and created the metropolitan one. What did he do that wasn't in Lagos before? Tell me. What he did that wasn't in Lagos before.
Okay, hold on. Now, let me tell you one thing about computer science West.
Can you people hear me?
Yes, we can.
We can't. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
I can hear you, Madam Zita, but
your voice is robotic.
Back and forth.
Are you using a robotic microphone or virtual microphone?
Patos, don't borrow, Madam.
No. I'm not even kidding. Madam AI voice sounds robotic, like a virtual, like a virtual voice enhancer. We can hear you, Madam.
I'm using a voice enhancer.
You are using what?
Using headphones.
Oh, go and get correct headphone. Don't let
don't infect her with
Patoski. Don't let Patoski infect you because now Patoski is a very rich man, but he's very stingy.
Ola, let me make one prediction.
Ola, show you there for this thing. I'm using bot.
Your microphone is on. Ola, let me make one prediction so that in time,
let
Madam
you will know.
Don't worry, a very, very quick prediction. It's a very quick one. You're not going to take 30 seconds. If
you are not,
Musa
you don't hear me clearly.
I can hear you. It's just that it seems like there's echo.
You are looking for my trouble. If I catch you,
if Musa is to succeed, the Nigerian military science needs to at least, or the police needs to increase about 100,000 at least, the minimum. If it's to even just shift the dynamics a little bit. Without that, 2 years time, we are still going to be talking about history. At least 100,000 soldiers extra by 2027.
You mean
the same thing?
Special unit or just general infantry?
Special units, general infantry, either way. You need at least normally you're supposed to get to 1 million, but I know that it's unrealistic for the way they are moving right now.
Ancestor. Let me tell you something. It is not the number alone we need. We need technology. Go and look at what happened. Go and look at what happened in Ogun State.
I just described Israel to you, and you are still talking technology.
Ancestor.
What else do you need? You should learn your lesson and move on.
Ancestor, hold on. Did United Kingdom have more military than China when they conquered China?
No, they
didn't. I asked that question.
That wasn't terrorism.
See. They can bring your country down through different ways, either through terrorism, either through economic blockage.
Yeah, but that is what Musa is supposed to defeat now.
Ancestor, just hold on. Now, look at what some people did in Ogun State. When people flew, you understand, they flew drone. I mean, the common commercial drone we used to pick camera, they flew that into the territory of the kidnapper, the den of the kidnappers. Even one of the kidnappers was just looking at something was trying to look at that thing up. You understand? It was not even military. We are not even talking of military grade.
Yeah.
The thing captured them. Even they capture where those guys are.
Just basic one.
We are just talking of drone of $500.
You're going to arrest them. I just gave you an hold on. People get me out here. I need to study this. Hold on, Ola, calm down. Because this is very fascinating. I really find it very fascinating what is going on here. Because I have this problem when I talk to people all the time.
Yeah.
Somebody provided you ample evidence of where you have a terrorist group. They can't run. You are worrying about they can see them. They can't run anywhere. They threw 6 Hiroshima-sized nuclear weapon-sized explosion at these people for 2 years, and they are still standing. And you still think you are going to defeat them just by seeing them? What is going on here? Explain it to me, please.
Hold on,
Ola, I really need to understand it. Explain to me why your mind still goes there, please.
Let me respond to you. Now, if you have 1 million soldiers now, you now identify the den of a kidnappers. You can see them there. Okay, you know their location. So by sending soldier there, does that mean that you will be able to take them out without suffering some kind of a collateral damage? Now, because those people you want to go and save, if you cannot secure them, that alone is a big issue.
That is the whole point of the military. They will suffer collateral damage. What are you talking about? Do you think the military is a joke game? You have to suffer collateral damage.
Do you know the problem I have with you? I'm trying to tell you a solution that why I said
the problem is that you don't want them to suffer any scratch. You don't want them to suffer
any scratch. Hold on. Listen good. Now, what happened to the way America, you understand, flew to the den of kidnappers and dropped gas, and they slept off. Then they went there to finish them off. So now, even if a civilian could even fly, you understand, a drone to a den of kidnappers and could locate, you understand, it simply means that the same way our military could have a chopper to that place, and you can drop such kind of gas, because those people, they were not even wearing mask. You drop it as if nothing happened. You drop fuel as if nothing happened.
So you defeat one group. How do you know you can defeat the others?
Don't keep escalating. Let's just conclude on this technology first of all. You understand?
Now, I'll ask you one other question. Which terrorist group? No, let me ask you that. Which terrorist group has America ever confronted that they defeated?
See, I don't like joining this thing. You understand?
No, but you can't just be making argument. I'm really trying to understand it. See, seriously, I'm trying to understand why you think like this, because you know full well, you have the information. America has never succeeded like this before. Why do you think this one will work?
You call yourself a solution provider. You know, when you want to solve a problem, you start from the minute. You test it small. When the thing becomes successful, you keep expanding gradually and you keep testing.
Yeah, but you've tested it to death already.
We don't.
Haven't you seen it? It's been tested to death already. They've thrown 6 times Hiroshima bomb on them, and they still stand. You still don't get it.
You keep talking of Hiroshima. Who is telling you about Hiroshima? I'm telling you about what America did and made people sleep. And you're telling
America did it once. Why didn't they do it in Gaza? America did it once
Guys,
because they wanted to extract one person,
I
not to
don't have
defeat the entire terrorist
I
group.
don't have
They couldn't
experience
even
of
defeat Al
You
Qaeda.
Nigeria, don't even go Hiroshima. What about Vietnam?
I don't know. They didn't defeat Taliban. They were even literally escaped. They were
Even
trying to
Vietnam.
escape on Taliban.
I
What are you
don't
talking
care.
about?
I don't care about what happened in Hiroshima. I don't care about what happened in Gaza. I'm talking of Nigeria. So
Okay, but I need to understand why you believe in it.
I don't need to spread all this scope. Let us talk about the
Okay, why do you believe in it? Because America did it once. How about the other results where they failed? And they didn't do it once and defeated the whole Boko Haram. They just extracted one person.
This argument good. This argument it
that's
get as the
true.
No, because I want to understand
It
why
made
you
me
truly
feel.
believe that. Because you are not the only one. No, I have to tell you, you are not the only one that thinks like this.
Let me tell you something. They've gathered intelligence on
all of them.
these
That's why
terrorists happening in Nigeria. They are not complex. It's complicit. They are not as complex as those people we are talking about. You understand?
You are going to make them complex. You attack them. They are going to make them complex.
Jesus Christ!
They will always react. Don't always think that they are just going to fold and die.
Obviously, they're
no
going
country has ever succeeded like that.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. We are talking. I'm even giving you an example of a kidnapper in Ogun State now. But you like to expand the scope to 20 scope.
No, I hear what you said. You said for once you said something sorry. You said something that I can use. You said
where you are going to
you think no. I hear what you said. You said because you think they are not complex. That is part of the reason. That's why people fail to look at the actual data because they think Gaza is different from the Nigerian terrorist group. Al Qaeda and ISIS are different from the Nigerian terrorist group. So that's why they believe America can come and do what they are doing. This is what I'm trying to get to, and that's what I'm trying to understand. And thank you for sharing that information, even if I think it's foolhardy and it's untrue.
Let me tell you something. How you are going to solve the problem in the Ekiti State will be different from how you are going to solve the same problem in Borno State with the Sambisa Forest. You understand? Ekiti State now, for example, is a very compact place. Yeah, and it's a rainforest that you can even find a way to use, like let's say thermal sensor. You can use some kind of you can use thermal sensor. You can go and hang some kind of surveillance camera around the bush just to monitor people's movement, and you use the local people that know the place to target, because it's a very small place. But when you are going to Sambisa, probably Sambisa is as big as even Ekiti, the entire Ekiti State alone, or even bigger than Ekiti. It's going to be different strategy. You understand? Wow. Now, the kidnapper in Ogun State, according to that draw you have now, they are just like, as AB is describing it, they are just like a petty thief now. So because someone is looking at even commercial all those ones that all this video shooter they are using to do this thing just to cover them, and they could not even bring that drone that they could not even interpret. A complex terrorist will interpret that and will bring that thing down immediately. They won't even wait. The AK-47 will be enough to even bring that drone down. You understand? So what I'm saying is this: if Amotekun, as it is now, Amotekun with the cock and shoot and the not doing gun shotgun, if they are still recording some level of success within that area, so when you start introducing some little complex thing, like okay, you go there, okay, assuming that drone that went to that place now had capacity to release gas, do you know that guy will have released gas, and those guys will slip off, and they will come and attack them.
Neutralize,
so it will work.
Gas in an open area, if it doesn't happen very instantly, it will fail because it will disperse. Now, regarding hold on. Let me just say this. I hear your reasoning, but I'm sorry to break it to you. That is not how human beings work. Human beings are extremely adaptable and flexible. The moment you hit them one direction, they will shift another direction. And if you go and target one terrorist group here, they will shift. And remember, this Nigerian government negotiated with these people and they decided to break the negotiation. They said they don't want it because they know they have the advantage. The only way you can take them out is to take space away from them. America couldn't succeed in Afghanistan. Israel couldn't succeed in Gaza. the only countries that succeeded and the ones that took over their territory, like America now. If you try to attack anybody in America, within 15 minutes or 5 minutes, you will see people there surrounding the whole area. You are not going anywhere. They can even close New York down. You can't escape from New York. You will be stuck in there. So that is how countries are run. You call police, they show up. They demand the military, they show up. But this idea that you're going to somehow be sophisticated, you're going to knock terrorists out, it's not going to work. You're going to knock one out, you're going to knock two out, then you're going to create 5 others that are going to show up and they're going to be targeting areas that you cannot be able to defend. You can't defend every bus stop, you can't defend every village until you man people on all those places. You always have soft targets all the time that they can take out. And examples after example has shown that is not the case. You don't just underestimate them and think they are not sophisticated. They are human beings. Human beings are sophisticated. They are the most powerful weapon in the universe that you can create. Human beings are dangerous if they want to be. It's just that some of us just don't want to.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Today we will say, okay, America, they didn't succeed in eliminating terrorism in Afghanistan. Good, but do you know that
anywhere, not only Afghanistan, anywhere.
Hold on. I say I don't like to expand scope. I'm just giving an example.
Okay.
I don't want to. So now the thing is this: assuming they did not do anything, look at what they did to America in 9/11. Assuming America did not do anything, don't you think this guy would have been empowered and they would have done more? So this thing will be continuous war. We are continual. We shall continual war. It's not going to be something that you just do like that. You just go and rest. Otherwise, there'll be no reason for you to have a military. The reason you have military is just because you know there will be external aggression and some compromise within that will cause internal aggression against you. Otherwise, if there is peace in the world, there won't be military. So the idea of this total relative peace and all those stuff is not going to happen in this world. It's not going to happen. So the fact that you do something today and the terrorists will regroup, then it simply means that your military will keep getting innovative. You understand? So if you deal with kidnappers in Ogun State, if they are
around, there is a simple solution. Stop running away from it. All the countries that have dealt with it, you can see them, Ola. Let me not tell you what to think. You know, go in that direction, you will succeed. If you try to pretend as if you can waffle around it, you are endangering your people. That's all you are doing. That's all I can tell you.
Forefather, before we were born, there was a level of insecurity. In fact, intra-tribal, intra-ethnic war going on. That was a form of insecurity. You planted your yam, your crop, everything. Some people would just come during your harvest, cut everything away, maybe because you didn't pay shakole. You understand? Insecurity, I think, is as old as the existence of mankind. So, and it's not going. It's going to be
the difference between that time and now is that during that time, your Oba and your people were the ones defending their country, and they had significant security system put in place compared to what they were dealing with. But right now, we don't even have anything close to what the world has. Not at all. That's the problem. Manpower, just manpower, not weapons alone. We don't even have close to the attack of manpower. And they have more technology.
I heard you. I'm not saying they should not get manpower. Don't get me wrong. Because I see that you keep talking of manpower. Now, see, what do you think? What do you think if you have a very good attack helicopter? A good attack helicopter with a sniper precision. You understand? Let's say I know a military jet with a sniper precision. Are you positioning in the sky, or you have a military grade drone with sniper precision, invisible? I put it somewhere. Maybe let me make an example. Let's say you have one that can can fire from maybe 6 channel at the same time. You hover in the den of the terrorist. You see them maybe when they are cooking. You see about 6 of them. Now you bring your nozzle out from your system. You operated, okay, these people are sick, so I'm going to take the 6 down. You are not even using a bomb. You are not using mixer, but you are using bullets this time around. Now you set their edge right from where you are hovering, but they are not seeing you. You fire you fire 6 bullets on their head, and it takes those people 6 people out at the same time. So what are we talking? So see, because criminals will always adaptation for the survivor. Criminal will keep adapting because they are human too. They keep getting more intelligent. The same way, your military we keep adapting. So it is you will have both combination of manpower, you understand, and technology. You can if you get 5 million soldiers and you don't have a good technology, let me tell you one thing: 100,000 sophisticated terrorists can take the entire 5 million soldiers out.
See,
I just want you to know
they can't. They've never done. They've never been able to in history. So now let me add this regarding the the issue of technology. You know what is better than 1 Chinook helicopter? 2. You know what is better than 2 Chinook helicopter? 4, 5. So population scaling things up is always better in all directions, and that's why even the West, as much as we like to pretend as if we can't see it, they even still have more manpower than us because they always decide to scale up. Do you know when the British came to Nigeria, when they first colonized it, their military posture did it barely change from what it is today, while they kept Nigeria's military posture weaker? When I checked the numbers, it was astounding how similar it is to today. It's scary, and the truth is that our people don't seem to realize the underlying structure of their nation is designed not to be sovereign. It's designed to be awaiting the returns of the people that will do with us whatever they like. This is the scary truth of the situation, because if you are not defended, what that means is that other people hold their fate in their hand. I mean, they can decide your fate. You can't do anything about it, and until you start, that's why I said if Tinubu decides to use this Trump threat to recruit and get our security forces like our military up to anything over 500,000, do you know that that would be the first time over 100 years Nigeria has ever gone beyond that? That's go and check the ratio versus the population of the country that the British created. We have always been underdefended.
So to Nigeria. Now let me take you back to the recent unfortunate incident of that the brigade commander Uba. Now you see what all of us will be asking: how was this guy able? How was he be isolated from his troops? We are not talking of a sergeant. We are not talking of a sergeant here. We are talking of a brigade commander. Even let me tell you one thing. Even a second lieutenant.
I know exactly how, because I lost somebody that I worked in that same scenario.
Okay, I hear you. So
I'm telling you, I know somebody that have worked with in Nigeria in that same scenario. You don't seem to understand. I know exactly how. See, let me tell you how it happened. Let me tell you how it happened.
Hold on. You continue. You will continue. I mean, there are helicopters with precision sniper. If you think it's a movie, I just laugh at you. You understand? Anything you can do using hand, you can use a gunship. You understand? You like a gunship, or you want to call a gun helicopter, you want to call it a aircraft. You can have precision. You understand? You can have precision helicopter that can shoot you. Can shoot, like when you are having sniper. If you don't know, you understand? So continue, baby. Because that brigadier commander. The question is this: because when you hire 1 million troops, you don't want to put them on Okada to be chasing this thing. You want to give them a more personal carrier. Because that's I don't want you to send my soldier. You understand? Our soldiers to battlefield.
If you have armor personnel carriers, put them on it. That's no problem. But to you, do you think 10 soldiers will die instead of 100 civilians, which one should you choose? I would choose 10 soldiers to die. Now, let me move on to the point about the general. If the general, well, the way this stuff happens is that I know of a case where somebody I used to work with went, he wasn't even a soldier. He just had a skill set that he was working with the military. So they go from the military base and go on to other areas to patrol or find, bandits and terrorists, whatever they are doing. Then they will return back. So on one day when they were returning back, they were ambushed and they scattered all of them. So that's how it tends to happen. When ambush happens, the thing about our military is that sometimes they are not very disciplined, or maybe because of the way they were ambushed, they scatter. They are not organized to resist the ambush. They'll scatter into the bushes. One will go this direction, the other will go that direction, and they will all scatter. And what the bandits do is that they will start searching for them to pick them out one by one. And that's how this guy called that he was free, that they have not caught him yet. But later on, by the time they got to him, they have already caught him. And this ambush happened at night, but they got there during the day, in the morning. So it was too late. The terrorists were able to go around and capture him. It's not because they knew his GPS location, and like some people like to say, that's how they behave. If somebody hadn't narrated this to me, I think was it 2 years ago, the year of the election, I wouldn't have known based on what people are talking about the general, because they don't understand how this is actually play out in real terms. But I just thought I should share that so you understand.
See, one thing I just want you to notice, you understand. See, I'm not by no way, I'm not a security expert. I'm not in the military. I've never been in any armed forces. But let me tell you why. Okay, when they were talking of Marua, during that Marua period, he bought some vehicle, Operation Sweep. In fact, I think hundreds of them, like maybe they will be like around 300, so you understand, number them. That time, Shina Rambo will come to Lagos, and yet you will see tens of vehicle, probably going to almost 100, trying to fly everywhere, chasing Shina Rambo. Shina Rambo will still escape because they were chasing Shina Rambo through pickup. You understand? It will still escape. But now, bank robbery used to be very common around all those Ozumba and Badway, Lagos generally. But now, when Tinubu now, not a non-security person, when he came, he started equipping the police, the Lagos command, with a armored personnel carrier. You understand? Now, they position those armored personnel carrier in such a way, although I think the major investment came maybe under, maybe towards the end of Tinubu or under Raji Fashola. I can't remember precisely. Now, they will position under Obalende Bridge. They put one at about Awolowo Ikoyi. They put another one in Lekki Phase 1. They put one under BGKja. So I'm just giving an example. Those armored personnel carrier were located in strategic area. We went at the end. We see have RRS pick up. You understand? I'll still go the normal route of street, all those stuff. But you know what happened? Bank robbery shifted from Lagos to Ogun State. It shifted from Lagos to Ogun State because there was no way for them again. So when I told you that equipment matters a lot, it is not only the number of personnel only, because that time, how many people do you think they were putting like about 6 police with each armored personnel carrier? You understand? They were like more effective than when you have about 200 pickup chasing Shina Rambo around, because already where they will go through, and those people will be able to even fire with confidence. All those RRS.
See, I understand the importance of technology. After all, that's why a small nation like Britain was able to rule the world. I understand that, make no mistake. But I'm just saying that there's only as much as technology can do for you, and you have to learn its limits before you use it to destroy your people. That's why I give you that example of Gaza. No. Hold on. You have to learn the limits of everything. Even human beings, like you are describing right now. Do you see me disagreeing with you? I'm not disagreeing with you because I also know human numbers also have limits. You have to know where it can be effective and where it shouldn't be effective. And my problem with some of the people that have this discussion is that they don't seem to know the limits of technology. They don't think technology is some kind of miracle. That is the difference.
Technology has its own limits, but it makes you to be more effective. Okay, now you see, when you say technology, it's a combination of intelligence technology, you understand, and the weapon itself. Now, see, within your community now, if you say, okay, you want to employ, let me pick a community in Ekiti State, let's say Ado Ekiti, no, remote area, Ikole now. Unfortunately, in Ikole now, I think all these kidnappers, they struck in Ikole now. and this thing, I don't find it funny because, you know, they are already entering my territory, which anyway. So the thing is this: if you employ people within that local area, even me as an indigenous of Ekiti now, if I enter a place where it's not my time in Ekiti, they will know that a new person just enter. You understand? They will know. So that's his intelligence. You have all those ones, right? You can use the local people to take out those people that are missing with the people that are missing with the local people already. You understand? You need human. You need human a human component. You understand? The human force there. Then, but the like of the one in the bush. You understand? You don't even know when all those terrorists are mounting their guard. That even when you are going there as human, when they see you already, they are alive. So you have already allowed them. They can use the person you want to go and save as their own protection. You understand? So, but you don't want it to happen. That is why you have something like a drone that can go there unnoticed. You understand? When you say drone goes to a place unnoticed, you understand? It doesn't mean that right from up there they will release gas on them. No, after you know where they are, you may now go fly low, very close to them. You understand? You manipulate your way and release gas to them, not necessarily from up. Maybe you have a structure that you can fly low and release gas to them to make sure you target them properly. Because another risk is for them to see you over and over and releasing gas. When they want to start feeling stable, they say, okay, they realize that this guy, they want to go come save these people. They can decide to pie their victim. But after knowing where they are, you can find a way now to get something that is very low and you slip in and release that gas in such a way that they will not even know. They will think that it was a normal process of sleeping. They will sleep off. And then you will come and perform your operation. So this thing is a combination of tactics and intelligence. You understand? So
yes, but gas in public areas is not very effective.
Guys,
you have to have them inside bush it wouldn't be effective. Inside bush it wouldn't be effective because if you lay inside bush, because the Americans, you see, that's what you fail to understand. Maybe they were inside a building. Like in Russia, there was a time when the Russian government used gas. It was inside a building. If you use gas in the air, in the open space, they will just run to the area where the air is not traveling to. Then it's completely useless.
Did you hear what I said? I said, when you fail to survey the place, you now find a way to fly low to very close to where you are. You sneak in and you release gas to them. Because I think there will be a range of that release. You are not releasing that gas from atmosphere directly. You are flying low because of the level of your technology you have. And you are releasing.
So you are not likely to catch all of them. The gas may also have secondary effects. There are so many things you have to consider. It's not that straightforward. Otherwise, all militaries will be using it. Don't you see that? They will be using it.
Did you know they were using gas? How many Nigerians knew they were using gas until they come to Nigeria to use gas?
Because it's a special operation. That's what they call special operations. Special operations is a one-off. It's not what they use all the time.
Special operation, but how many of us knew that type of thing? What I'm telling you, that there are many things we do not know. We are just suggesting. You understand? So many things we do not know because you are saying it as if, okay, you are saying it as in an old say that the thing will not work. Who told you? You are not a military guy. We are just talking about.
I'm not saying it will not work. I'm just saying that
with the boldness.
Even if it will work as a one-off. The moment you do it once, they will prepare for it next time. Human beings adapt all the time.
We both
then what have you succeeded in doing now? You've not succeeded in doing anything. You're just dropped. It's just a drop in the ocean of the problem that you're facing. You just did it once.
See, you need to have a hundreds of strategy, hundreds of tactics, or thousands of tactics. So it doesn't. That's what I told you. I said the tactics you will use in Ekiti is different from the one you will use in Sambisa As I've covered that one today, it doesn't mean that you use gas for everyone. But I was telling you the way all those kidnapper in that Ogun State, then that ordinary citizens, for ordinary citizens to use normal commercial grade to fly, that means that place is not even far from where they send that thing, because some of those drones, they just have a battery life of 30 minutes, or maybe some pata 1 hour. For them to even fly to that place, to even discover them, you understand, and to come. Now, just what if it is the military? That's what you look. That's inexperienced people flew drone into to kidnappers then. So that's the inexperience on trained people, I assume. But now, if we're to be the military, what do you think will happen? You understand? They can use that. Then that force you are talking about now, after getting that, now, if you like, you can now carry your force, go to that. At least you know the location. You won't just release people and say, okay, go inside the bush.
The main purpose of the force is to even prevent it from happening in the first place. You don't want them to be kidnapped in the first place. Done whatever. Rescuing them, you can use any tactics. I don't have any problem with that. That's a special operation, isn't it? But you don't want them to be kidnapped in the first place. So you want them so that when they try to kidnap, they get caught in the net. Because every single minute they are engaging the security forces, more is reinforcing them. They are coming in from all the other regions and coming to join them to fight the terrorists.
Okay.
And that terrorists will be destroyed that day.
No, I suggested a solution here. You understand? And the solution I suggested was that, okay, I said, okay, you can start having a military grade camera that can look up to like 6 to 7 kilometers away. Then it has a limitation. You understand? Because if you are deploying that one in the rainforest, it's not likely going to work, because number one, the bushes, the trees, you may not be able to capture the way you want to capture. But if you take it to where it's not the rainforest, where you have expanse of land that you have a very long distance, you can see that kind of thing can work there. Then in the rainforest, when those things will not work, you go and deploy sensor like thermal sensor and some other kind of small camera you can hang on the tree along the footpath. But that you do in such a way that you coordinate to a control center that just to monitor the movement of these people, because you are monitoring these people before you have the type of that thing that happened in the Eruku Ekiti now.
You know they are monitoring them is because you are not there. My point is that if you are present in, like, say, instead of you to put camera there, you put a military base there. Then what you are going to do is you mount a tower on that military base. You are able to survey kilometers upon kilometers of areas. You put a camera on it, like you are talking about thermal imaging camera. This in high zoom cameras that you can use to survey the areas, multiple of them in this area, so that kilometers, like more than 1 kilometer before the military base, you are going to see all around it. You're going to see all around that area. Nobody is going to come close without being detected. So while you are there, you are also able to respond if there's any issue that is occurring. So that when you are going out, you know that 1 kilometer into this space, nobody's there. And if you have a drone, that too will help. You go with a drone to monitor your pathway. In other words, a kind of escort drone to show you that there's no interference on the road. As a matter of fact, there wouldn't be if you have them dotted all over the place. There wouldn't be, because terrorists need space to operate. They need to move. And there's only very few chances you can move. You don't encounter security force if you put them almost everywhere. You're going to meet them one way or another. And when you meet them, you will have to confront them. And when you confront them, they will call out for more reinforcement. While you are engaging them, you are done. You are done.
Okay. Professor Foreman. Foreman. Why am I calling you Foreman, self? Ancestor. Let me just call you ancestor. So forefather.
Master.
Forefather.
Call me master.
So the thing is this. The thing is this. Do you know how big Sambisa Forest is? Do you know how big it is?
I think I gathered that it's at least twice the size of Belgium.
Now, so do you know how big the border between Nigeria, I think Nigeria Republic, do you know how big that border is? Do you know how big?
I have an idea. I think I've forgotten. I did the calculation once, but I've forgotten.
Now that's kilometers. That's straight line measurement, right? Now, in those straight line measurement, there will be a lot of footpaths. You understand? So are you going to lay soldiers? You are going to line soldiers along that entire 1,500 kilometers. Maybe then for a kilometers, you are going to have 1,000 soldiers, right? So are you going to line up a 1 million
Give me the
soldiers
number.
along
Give
those?
me the number, or give me the kilometers, so that
I'm
I will
only
know.
asking you.
I can give you the solution if you give me the number, the kilometers that you have to cover.
Okay. Let me give you the one between the Niger Republic. You understand? 1,500 kilometers. You understand?
1,500 kilometers. If you place people at least 10 kilometers apart, that you place security posts and fences, not necessarily walls, around this in 10 kilometers apart,
geofencing.
you will get that. Yeah, because 1,000 something divided by 10 is just about 150, isn't it? That's not a lot of outposts to put in place. At least each of them 10 a man this thing manning it. So it will say even NYNC people can go and man it. So all kinds of different things.
Hold on. So if terrorists are coming on Okada now, do you prefer to go and use soldiers to follow them, or you want to use a military drone that will not be able to detect that, that will be visible and only dive low when it's to attack them? Let's assume you have like a congregation of terrorists, like say 200 of them coming to attack. They're already on the Okada. Will you send like 1,000 soldiers to go and meet them, or will you send like a drone that has the capacity of dropping a bomb on them and take at least 80% of them out at once? Which one will you prefer?
I will use both. Hold on. I will use both. If I have to choose one, I will use only the drone first. So, but if I have both as option, I will send the drone ahead. Then that's the whole point. That's what I'm talking about. You send the drone ahead. Why you send the men ahead? Why you send the men to surround the area so that not even one escapes?
You see what I told you? I said that can take up 80% of them, because I assume that the drone will not be able to take them all out, right? So assuming that it takes 80% of 200 terrorists out, that's like it has already taken.
It's very hard for one drone to even take 50 terrorists out.
No, it depends on the rate. It depends on the type of bomb you drop. Now is the radius. If it is one that has a very good radius, let me tell you one thing. Even those people that will escape, they will have casualty among them. So if it will take 80% of them out, other ones, I expect some of them to get injured. So you can now send the land troop to go and finish them off, because you've already demobilized them. You understand? At least you've demobilized them already. So for them to escape, you've already cleared 80% of them, 160 out of 200, right? Even those people that escape, some of them may not even escape with their weapon at that point. So you are now the land troop. We now have upper hand to tackle them. That's why I said we need both technology and human. You don't just go and employ 1 million soldiers and you don't equip them appropriately. Do you want to go hire 1 million soldiers?
You see a problem. I don't have any problem with technology, and you shouldn't have any problem with human beings. This idea, I don't know whether it comes out of military people beating Nigerians a lot. This is why you guys don't like to hear that you want more of them. Because every time you just keep saying, oh, you don't just go and employ this. No, I'm not against technology. Technology has its limits, so do human beings have their limits. But if you combine them, you will be far more effective. And anybody that has solved this problem, in the case of terrorism, to actually solve the problem.
Anybody that is keeping quiet, you can speak. You can speak. Don't keep quiet. You can speak.
To actually solve the problem, human beings have to. Like, you don't have a choice. But in some cases, technology, you might be able to do with very little technology. But with human beings, you definitely you will succeed. You are more likely to succeed. Because terrorists, there's only as many people they can kill. How many can terrorists kill? And if you have enough personnel, they can't kill all of them. That's my whole point. I'm not against technology. If you have technology, use it. But you have to remember that you have to use people. Because if you don't use people are not in this place, forget it. You're not going to win that fight. You will lose.
When the British people conquer China, if I'm not getting it wrong, the Chinese, they got plenty of soldiers. Yeah, the British people conquered them. Now, how did they conquer them? Strategy. They used the internal people, the greedy one, against them locally. Then they cause division. What is creating problem for us in Nigeria today is just because we have people that compromise. You understand? Someone was
That's a conventional army. China wasn't fighting the UK in the guerrilla wars. Stop trying to compare those.
Wait,
It's not the same thing at all. It's totally different scenario. If it was like conventional warfare, then the equation would change. If it was conventional warfare, the equation would change. Yeah, please go ahead.
Go ahead, General.
What I think I align with both of you, but I want us to look at it this way. Even in manufacturing, before we made progression to industrialization, people were manufacturing in small cottage industry because those things were labor intensive. But what industrialization did was to automate manufacturing, and that has gone. Most of these things has also been transferred to military industry. For example, we had normal rifle, Mark IV, all those things. But we started producing RPMGs. We started producing machine gun. If you look at machine gun, it's a machine. They brought machine capacity into gun. And then you don't need to keep pressing your trigger to fire. It automatically just keep running as long as you keep feeding. So what you need to do is to aim. So it's just like industrializing the thing. So with a machine gun, one machine gun can be equal to maybe 10 soldiers. If 10 soldiers fire a shot, no matter how fast they are, maybe in 1 minute, are going to be able to fire like 60 shots. A machine gun might just be firing like 10 shots per 5 seconds. So it's like that. So, but the point is that drone usage is like industrializing. It's like after industrialization, we had the information technology age. We now started increasing productivity, improving the productivity using IT, gathering data, re-strategizing. It's the same thing with military technology now. We're now looking at, okay, can we even fire places? Can we bomb places even without going there? Because before now, we need a plane to carry a bomb to a particular place to bomb it. So we started intercontinental ballistic missiles, started firing, producing long-range missiles such that you don't have to be at the front. So not being at the front means that you are a bit free from attack yourself. So what those technology have done is you produce something that does not even put people on the scene, because it takes like an average soldier that is maybe 20 or 30 years old. The country has invested 20 years in that individual. Now, with a good drone, you just go to the manufacturing process. You can produce, if you have a very good manufacturing process, mass production of even civilian drones that you mount military capacity, you modify for military capabilities. The turnaround time for a drone might just be maybe 10 minutes in a very automated manufacturing process. And in a day, you might be able to produce 500 drones in a very massive production system. You cannot produce a child of 20 years old in 10 days, in 20 days, in 30 days. And if you take that child to the field, and one idiot that is an idiot that his family has not put any investment on, will just fire that child and he'll be gone for life. Do you understand what is anybody hearing me?
So that is your argument that drones can see. I hear what you're saying.
We need more technology,
but
less
this idea,
intervention.
see this idea that Nigerians have, you people are going to kill us with it. Your people are already dying, but you don't want soldiers to suffer any scratch. This mentality that you have, like when I hear our people talk, it's like, oh no, let's use technology. Let's be far away. Hold on. Let me finish because there is something here. I hear it over and over again. It's like they don't want it. Like there's something about confronting terrorists that you don't want to do.
Nobody's saying that.
Hold on. Let me say this, because every time we make this argument, we're like, let's try to keep ourselves as far away from harm's way as possible, because which is good in a sense. But we use that as an excuse not to do anything. You don't have the
That's not what we
technology.
are saying. That's not what we are
Let me
saying.
finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm
Because our
saying.
people are already on the
Let me
field
finish
now.
what I'm saying. One, you don't have the industrialized environment yet. You don't have the drone environment yet. Are you trying to say we should wait for that because you don't want people
Are we
to
not
die?
using bombs? Are those bombs
My
manufactured by us?
point is that
Are those bombs? No, I'm asking you a question. Are we not using bombs?
yes,
Are we not using
we bought
helicopters?
them.
Are
We
they
bought them.
manufactured by us?
We bought them. Yes. What is your
Now,
point? What is your
so we
point?
can buy drones.
Okay, so you can buy
drones.
drones so that you don't have to actually go and confront the terrorists. Let me say this to you. Hold on.
Hold on. Nobody
Let
said
me.
hold
You
on.
just
No.
finished
Don't,
talking and you won't let me
Pastor,
even
continue,
reply.
sir. Don't say what I've not said. People who use drones also
Yeah.
use human beings.
Okay, good. Then why are you always saying that? Oh, let's just do it. Now you literally went and compared it that. Oh, you have a child that you raised for 20 years. So why should you go and lose it when you can just lose it?
I'm saying
What kind of language is that?
No, okay. You see, you have selective hearing. Before I started my class, I agree with both of you. We need to use human.
Yeah, but you went on to say the
wait
exact
now.
opposite.
We need to use human and technology, and I gave you the progression that we have made over time as human beings. But what I'm also saying is that we are currently having human beings there. Definitely, the current warfare that we're having now is not.
We don't have enough. Don't you know that?
We currently have human beings. We are planning
We
to
don't
deploy.
have enough. That's the problem.
Hold on. We have deployed.
How is this
some
hard
human
to
beings.
understand?
We have seen human being shortage. We have seen shortage in our human capacity. Now the president is saying recruit additional 50. That 50,000 is not even enough.
Of course not.
So we need to keep doing that. But to train them, we need 6 months.
Yeah.
We cannot wait for 6 months. We can deploy drones within 2 months.
They are deploying drones too already. You see, your problem is that try to hear what I'm telling you.
How many?
Hold on.
Drones
Calm down. See, there's only a limited amount. The type of war you're fighting now is not a conventional war where soldiers just line up and use drones to just maul all of them down. No matter how many drones you have, it's not going to be enough to deal with the terrorist group that you're
I'm even after drones for intelligent gathering.
See, my point is that even if you have them for even striking, because intelligent gathering is not enough. See, you can.
I smoke with.
Hold on, I'm not finished talking, please. Hello, I'm not finished talking. If you have intelligence that terrorists are in Sambisa Forest or they are somewhere, how do you get there to go and intercede and stop them? By the time you get to them, they already know you are coming and they will move. Then you go and start chasing them in Sambisa Forest. By the time you know now, this is technology.
Okay, so what's your solution for that?
I've already said the solution over and over again. You need to recruit enough people in your country. No. The scenario that I just painted just now. The scenario I painted just now is that they should not have that freedom. You should take over that area. You should build security bases there. You should have military everywhere in the country. They should not have any space.
But we need a quick solution now.
Israel bombed Hamas for 2 years. There's no quick solution. I don't know why people just want easy answer out of this. There's no easy answer.
No, Tunaja, you think you're still stuck in your guerrilla warfare kind of a mentality to fight.
I don't know why you always think that what kind of lazy mind is this?
But if you listen to Allah and Patoski, see, I think at this point in time, in terms of the velocity,
you're just locked in trying to find easy solutions all the time. Not have to do any hard work.
In terms of the velocity to come back to the problem as quickly as possible, it would be nice to deploy technology like drones and whatnot. And I think those things can go a long way. They can go a long way in combating this terrorism.
I agree with that, but you know what they do? Then they try to replace drones with human beings. Human beings with drones, I mean. That's what they do. They try to completely say, you don't need people, just use drones.
Nobody said that now. Nobody said that now.
No, because that's what you're saying. You literally said it that. Why would you send your child to the field to go and fight? Because you said no. Didn't you give that example? Didn't you give that example? You gave an example that why would you raise a child for 20 years so that somebody could go and kill them?
I didn't say you should stop using people. No, I won't say that.
Then what's the point of that example?
Hold on. Even the best country that have the best technology in drones, America. They have one of the largest army numbers in the world. So you
Good.
don't stop using people. But what
Then
I'm
what
saying
is
is
the
that
point of that example that you gave?
hold on. We are
Good.
trying to solve a current problem. I can say this because the person I spoke with was a retired soldier. I spoke with a retired int officer. I said, yeah, we need more hands. And then we have they say we should use the NYC camp. Do we have enough training capacity? Mind you, we need soldiers on ground to train those people, the people in those locations. Do we have enough training capacity to deploy? Considering the fact that we still have some on the field.
Just like
Do you know,
a cell phone, adoption or penetration. I agree with you,
exactly.
Patosi. I think we should spend more resources on technology to combat this stuff, and I think
Do
it's
you know
going to go
what
a
he
long
even
way.
told me? This person I spoke with.
Why are we so
hold
crazy
on now.
about
Let me give
technology?
you some
This is
information now.
crazy, you know. This is
Listen to
serious
us.
sickness
Let
we
us
have.
also educate you to learn
We are
something.
like so brainwashed with
Who do
technology
you want to
now.
put on? Who do you want to put on the freaking front line to die? Anyways, when we can use technology, I don't know. What's your point?
You prefer to
when you are
put
not
our people
deploying
on the front line. You prefer to put our people on the front line than to put the soldiers on the front line. You would rather put civilians on the front line. That's what people prefer. This kind of thinking is so annoying.
I'm even
You don't know
shocked
what you're
that you can
asking
speak
for.
like this. You that will talk something and you run to AI to go and search LLM to go and search something. You are against
That should
technology
tell you
now.
that I know the limits of technology. You guys don't need to know it.
Wait. Even let me tell you one thing. The military world are even thinking of even building fighting robot now. And you are still talking of going. Yes, now they are thinking of building fighting robots that instead of human. Yes, you will see robots. Yeah, you don't know. Oh, sit down there. See they go.
In the next 5-10 years, most of the combat will be done by
But it doesn't
robots.
mean to solve your problem. So you want your citizens to be getting killed for 10 years before, and you don't even have the technology. It's not you that have the technology. You want your citizens to be getting killed.
Let me give you an instance, and I'm beginning to
Hold on,
work
that's
it.
a lazy excuse too, Nigeria. You procure the technology. Obviously, you don't have the
Oh my
technology.
God, who will give it to you? They will not. They barely give us Tucano, and they tell us where to use the Tucano. Who will give you that technology? We need that mindset that people have.
Hold on now. You see, I was discussing with someone today, and my
you don't want to suffer this crash, and somebody will give you that technology. They're stupid. All anybody needs to do is threaten you, and you hand their technology over to anybody. Nobody will give any people that think like this technology now.
We agree with you.
Naija, let me tell you something. See, you don't get yourself worked up. You understand? We're in brainstorming session. So you seem as if you are behaving as if you are.
It's a bit frustrating. No, yes, it's almost 100% because I really wish people just use examples of the world. Stop talking about this nonsense technology all the time.
Naija, hold on. You are behaving as if you were a general. That's the problem you have. Otherwise, you should have known that all of us here, there's no security experts. We are just giving
actually at this rate, I found myself to be. I've had to go and learn it the hard way. That
let me tell you one thing.
Antenna is completely broken. Most of our people don't know anything about security. They have no clue about security at all.
Hold on. You can learn security on AI, and yet you don't know jack on security.
Actually, I know far more. I use more critical thinking than most. They can't even tell. They can't even tell that Israel bombed
you are very
funny. No, you have to know in this life, you have to know what you know and what you don't know. And I know what I know.
Only there, you just insulted us now. You insulted me. You say you have critical thinking. You don't have critical thinking more than me. I challenge you to that.
Actually, have better than you.
Hey, wait. I've
measurably better than you. Give me one issue that you have a measurably better one than I do.
Just humble yourself. Hold on.
No,
you understand?
Fake humility is just as hard as
being proud. Stay idiot. Just hold it there. I've done a lot
of fake humility.
I've done a lot of critical projects for my organization before. Who told you that you have critical thinking more than anybody here? You understand? We have someone that managed. Hold on. We have someone that managed a whole branch here. We have someone that managed a whole branch here and improved that branch. What are you talking about? Let me tell you one thing. There was a time I was in charge of the technology in my unit that I reduced fraud in that channel by 98%. What are you talking
I'm not
about?
saying you're not better at
And
that. I'm not saying you're not better. Maybe you're better than me.
No,
But when it comes to dealing with
trash.
terrorist groups and the challenge Nigeria is
It's a
facing right now,
trash for you
I'm
to say
better
you
at
have
it than you.
critical thinking. We have medical doctors.
Maybe you are better than me on that
we have
one.
highly
But when it comes to the challenges Nigeria is facing right now, I'm better than it than you.
That is highly learned.
We are here relying only on technology. Something that you know full well that technology doesn't work for. Even if America technology doesn't work, and you still keep talking about technology. What kind of talk is that? You see America using technology, it didn't work, and you still think technology will work for you.
Like us. You are just like us. You don't have any advantage. Except you want to tell me that
I'm like you, but I'm like you. But when it comes to this issue, you are not using your common sense.
Patoski here live with the military and grew up. Hey, just hold it
America
there.
has the best technology in the world. They have not defeated one terrorist group.
Just hold it.
You can
lower your temper. My papa served in the military. Patoski, you see here, you understand? He came from the family of the military. What are you talking about? You think you have the knowledge?
America has the best technology in the world. They could not defeat any terrorist group.
Guys like us. Don't raise yourself.
Okay, hold on. Why are you not using that principle? Why are you not using critical thinking to say that America
is critical thinking? Who define critical thinking to you? How do you know that people
it's common sense? It's basically what people call common sense. If you see, he's not listening. If you see that the best military in the world cannot use technology to defeat the terrorist group, why do you think you can?
Who even assess your critical thinking? Who told you that you have who assess your critical thinking?
It's common sense. Anybody watching this will hear that America couldn't defeat any terrorist group with their technology. And you somehow think we can. It doesn't make sense.
Sorry, let me say this. Hold on. Sorry. Tunaja, I agree with you.
And to be fair, it's not only you. Many people think like that.
But hold on. Hold on. Tunaja, hold on now. I agree with you that my
your microphone begin to mess up now when you took over
by listening to others and imbibing your
Sonny Abasha, we can't hear you.
Me?
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I said that to Nigeria, I agree that you have critical thinking. You might even have critical thinking more than us. But you lack one thing that I've been able to establish that you lack one thing. You lack capacity to increase your learning by opening yourself up to invite new ideas that might come from other people.
Exactly.
And you can't
do that. Others up and you say you have critical thinking.
And you have displayed that here, and you display it all the time.
You say I lack the ability to take what other people
ability to expand your thinking and your learning.
Yes. I have the ability to hold on.
New ideas.
Yes, I've heard you. So I lack that. Now let me give you the reason why it appears to you that I lack it. Because when I believe I have an idea that is logical, that is demonstrable, and you don't have it, and you expect me to give up my evidence and everything and believe you that have zero evidence for your case. Is that not madness on my part to listen to you? That's stupid. Why would I believe you? You have no evidence. You have no case. And you expect me to believe you. If you want me to believe you, give me evidence for your case. In court, that is how courts work. You can't just come and make assertions and expect people to believe it because you just think that is the right thing. And when they ask you, what is the basis of your statement, you don't even have it. Because there's no terrorist group that's been defeated by just bombing them. By using so many drones. They have so many drones in Ukraine. Why is it that more than 2 million people have died? They have so many drones there. Why is it that more people have died in Ukraine than Gaza and all of them?
Hold on.
The drones prevent the people from dying. People are still dying.
Question. Is it a rhetorical question? Or
no, that one is a rhetorical question. But the one about evidence is very, very important. Because you can't expect me to give up my position without providing zero evidence. Give me your evidence, then you see what I won't shift.
Hold on. When we say they deploy drones, I was trying to tell you my discussion today with somebody with an intelligent officer. So, talking to him.
This your headphone
Say
or
we lack
whatever. That part
intelligence.
was
We have so many. And I asked him, I said, this Sambisa that they are talking about, can't we use drones for intelligence gathering? He said, absolutely.
We can't hear you.
Patoski, your phone is breaking. Should I send you a headphone because I don't understand you?
He's using bandit line.
Gathering
He's using the bandit line.
Can cover at a time. He said, and do you know the danger? Do you know the something?
We can't hear your story. You need to start again.
Even if they are civilian drones, that if
Patoski, start your story again because it's cut off. It didn't cut off. Please start again.
Okay. I said I was talking to this person. They have, you know, in intelligence balance, they grade intelligence in various types. They are A1 intelligence, A2, like that. This person was an A1 intelligent operator. And I was asking him that how can we improve intelligence gathering? He mentioned one thing. He said there are so many intelligent officers who are young and are retired and are currently living in various parts of Nigeria. Some of them even live around these places where you have insecurity. That if you recall them and deploy them back to their base, because they even live there, that they will give you category A1 intelligence about situation. And because they are already trained in intelligence gathering, they know how to get at you. Say that's one. And I asked him that if we are saying drones, can't we use drones for intelligence gathering? He's even more on the side of using drones for intelligence gathering and surveillance than using drone to fight. He said one of the ways is this: if those people that if they kidnap someone and you have drones around the area, he said there are two reactions. It's either they fired the drone. He said the moment they fire at the drone, you already know their location, or they panic. If, for example, you kidnap 200 kids or 50 kids and you are running and suddenly you see about 5 drones around your side, you don't want to wait whether they are commercial or military, that they will either panic and leave those kids or fire and will be able to locate them. He says, so drones is going to be a very good and cheap intelligence gathering tools, because you cannot have a bird eye view of that for those forests. And you know, the forest in the north is not like rainforest in the south where the trees cover everywhere. Those places they are like savanna grassland. It's not as if you have so many trees. They only have places, mountains, or in some cases, and very few trees. So it's not as if it's not like south where you can have thick forest and people hiding under the tree. You understand what I'm saying? He says, so when they say Sambisa forest, it's not like rainforest. He says, so that we can use surveillance, we can use a drone as a surveillance to locate. And he was telling me, and after we discussed, they don't be surprised that all these ones that they say that our military, they are giving up places, that he is suspecting that those terrorists are using drones to survey our military men.
So
because
you see what you said about recalling some of the people that have been retired. That is an option to increase the size of the security forces. But the problem of recalling them is that because they are getting pensions now, they don't want to come back. They will not want to come back except you.
A lot of them want to come. I spoke.
If they do, then recall them. See, and secondly, yeah, I hear you. Secondly, on surveillance, there is no problem with surveillance. The problem with surveillance is that in terms of after you obtain intelligence, is how do you get to them? See, I heard a dark man talking about his encounter with the chief of army staff. I think he was then the chief of army staff, now Musa, where he said that after the attack in Wata, if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably messing up the name. For 2 days, the military hadn't been there directly because they were worried about their safety in that. So you see what I mean? You don't have people everywhere. You can have surveillance, you know where they are, a general location where they are. But are you a spirit? Are you going to magic yourself there? People don't seem to realize how bad the situation is, how underdefended our country is. That the very dark man got to that area first with the camera than our own authorities. How ridiculous is that? Our authorities should be there.
No. Hold on. I think I also saw that video.
Mm-hmm.
You see, when General Musa called him, if you look at that discussion, where that man saw, I think what General Musa wanted was an independent assessment of that place. He wants something different from what his boys are telling him. Because a lot of people have gone there now. Even the people that were living in those places. You know those places that they burnt and buy people. After they finished buying those people, the people that buy them had left. The people that used to live there, they had come back and they've been able to see that the place was burnt. And it's not as if people didn't go there after. But Very Dark Man was the first major independent person that went there. And he wanted to know.
So you are telling me that he sent his men there and he doesn't believe his men. He believed Hold on, I'm asking you now. Answer this question straight. Are you saying his own men, he doesn't trust them?
Hold on now. That's not what I've said. You see, that's the issue I have with you guys. The same thing, almost the same thing to me today.
Yeah, but
I'm saying that
what he said was that
assessment. He wants another
you are trying. Your problem is that you are not. You are what? In other words, you are saying that
the military. Don't tie it to me.
No, because that's what you are saying. No,
don't call it me. Don't. I'm
no,
not.
No,
don't make judgment.
No, you are the one that is making this assertion. You are the one that is making the assertion that you are making the assertion with zero evidence.
I say from what I've seen, it looks like he wants another assessment.
Okay, good. Now that's not what he said, is it?
Because let me tell you why I said so.
You can't put words in his mouth.
Even me.
That is not what he told.
Hold on, let me tell you why I said so. Let me tell you.
This is what I mean. He has zero evidence of what he's saying.
He just says now you know they let person talk.
Go ahead and talk.
I just came on this panel to talk just now. Now I've been listening to you. I started.
I like when people talk with evidence.
Hold on. The point is this: I saw that Very Dark Man video, and it was the same Very Dark Man video that General Musa saw. But I tell you that before Very Dark Man went there have been videos of the place. Now I'm sure General Musa saw them, but General Musa saw that this Very Dark Man, I know him now. He has also gone there. His intelligent people had gone there. I want another opinion. That's what that means.
So if you have stopped with, there has been video from the place that General Musa wanted somebody that was independent, because it could be Christians that took the picture, people from the village, they will exaggerate things. Yes, that is true. But hold on. Don't insinuate, because he said it himself. What you are doing is trying to diminish what he said. He said, Very Dark Man is the first person to get there with a camera.